Uh-huh.
I got bricks in the ceiling, money in the floor.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. We back at it.
Cell phones and they all blowing up.
Let's go.
Money nigga hungry as fuck.
Uh-huh.
Cell phones and they all blowing up. Die for the money nigga hungry as fuck. 3 cell phones and they all blowing up. Die for the money nigga hungry as fuck. 3 cell phones and they all blowing up. Die for the money nigga hungry as fuck. 3 cell phones and they all blowing up. 1 for the work and 1 for the sluts. 1 for the family. The shit get out of hand. All you seeing is kills pulling up in caravans. Please understand all the planning, expanding. My grind is demanding. My bitch, you can't stand it. Chop up the bricks and the foes and the O's all the way down the ground. And we hand in hand. 3 new foes and the price going up. 3 new bitches and you crazy as fuck.
I'll make sure to share that live. Hit that like button. Let's go, man.
Stay low, nigga, blaze.
We back at it, man. We back at it. We back at it.
I be iodine, lay in the cut. Y'all ain't making the cut. You're just making this up.
Let's go.
In the trap, 2Ks in the trunk. Mood rock, cush, shorty, blaze in my blood.
What else?
Stay coming up while you're pacing the slump. What I'm making 2 days, you can't make in a month.
Yes, sir.
Only saying this once. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Say what I want. On a baby chase, on a mission for the ones. I'm a motherfucking grind to the whole brick done. 3 cell phones and they all blowing up. Die for the money, nigga, hungry as fuck. 3 cell phones and they all blowing up.
We are outside.
3 cell phones and they all blowing up. Die for the money, nigga, hungry as fuck. 3 cell phones and they all blowing up. Die for the money, nigga, hungry as fuck.
Let's go, T-Gram.
3 cell phones. Sonos on Crackstone, he well known. Strapped like a seatbelt, details chrome. No brakes till I'm straight like a female comb. Take a female home. My tummy is hungry, I'm getting the money. You chasing the honey, I'm chasing the bread. OG Kush blunt straight to the head. Got this shit covered like I'm making a bed. Watching the strip, that shit bubble. Hugging that block like a big cuddle. And I ain't leaving till my flip double. Get your shirt splashed like a big puddle. I'm stewing the chicken, it's cruising and whipping. Can't lose in the kitchen, it's moving and clicking. They choosing the pimping, them shooters are gripping. The Buddha, the spliffing, I'm grooving and lifting. Highs are playing, and I ain't gonna land till I say so. I'm all the way up, but I stay low.
Big suit to everybody who's popping out of the vertical and the horizontal screen. Let's go, man.
And they slam dunking. Go from a whole little gram pumping. Hoes from a stove got the whole stand jumping. These guys ain't real, they just Instagram fronting.
3 cell phones and they all blowing up. Die for the money, nigga, hungry as fuck. 3 cell phones and they all blowing up. Die for the money, nigga, hungry as fuck. 3 cell phones and they all blowing up. Die for the money, nigga, hungry as fuck. 3 cell phones and they all blowing up. Die for the money, nigga, hungry as fuck.
Oh, we back at it, man. We back at it, man. Maybe I should start rapping again, man. What y'all saying, gang? What y'all saying? 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. We back, man. Let me go live on my Instagram over here and let them know Guan. We back at it. We back at it. Friday evening, going into Friday night. So you know what's good is Friday night live, nigga. Big salute to B3 on the beat. We are back live. Big salute to everybody who's popping in on Instagram on my phone over here. Popping in on Facebook. YouTube. If you're on YouTube, hit that like button. You know what I mean? The haters are outside right now, so you make sure to hit that like button. We're also live on Twitch. We are live on X, aka Twitter, and we are live on Kick. Okay, multiple streams in this bitch. Big salute to everybody who's popping in the chat, all over, whether you're on Instagram, whether you're over here on Twitch, whether you're over here on YouTube. We are outside. Let me get to the list of topics that we have here for the evening. I want to address the dislikes that have been going on in the post. A lot of people are not able to see dislikes on your side of the screen, but I can see them. And there's some bots out there, and we're going to expose them today. All right? So incoming rant. Drake likes another post. He actually commented. He kind of went crazy in the comments. So we'll definitely get to that and the whole lore behind everything that was going on in that commentary. What else we got on the list here? Toronto's most corrupt lawyer. All right? We're going to be going in depth into the Ryan Weddings case, everything that's going on with that. Canadian blogger that's involved in that with the whole page and everything is a crazy case. So we'll definitely got to get into that. I got an update on the Toronto accent girl that we're definitely going to get into as well. I want to react also to my homie Christmas List. He did a video with somebody who's part of the Hells Angels gang or affiliate. I don't know yet. I got to check out the video. It seems very intriguing. So we'll definitely check that out. Also, Praz from the Fugees. He has been sentenced to 14 years. We'll definitely get into that. I got some new music I want to put y'all onto. And let me know if y'all want me to get into anything, any civic duties. All right, spam the comments. Let's get into it. For the people over here on Instagram, we are live on YouTube. YouTube.com. Y'all can't see my face. YouTube.com/We Love Hip Hop Network. Bitch. Let's get into it, man. Who's in the building? Who's in the building? Who's in the building, man? Okay, who's in the building? Gets the main long ass name. Oh, Judah Israel. Salute to you. Who else is in the building? Will's in the building. Black Pudding in the building. Who else? Comprehensive substitution or substitutions. My bad. Number 2 in the building coming into the kick. Now 2025 in the building. Who else is in the building over here? I think I seen Cash earlier. Even Cash let me put this on the screen up here. I seen Big Bad drop a membership from earlier. So big salute to him. We outside, man. We're outside. We're outside. We're outside. Let me turn this beat down, courtesy of B3. Next time I get on live next Friday, or if I get on anytime earlier, I might have 8 bars written for the next one. You know what I'm saying? Get in my little rappity bag. You feel me? But yeah, man, make sure to hit that like. Let's get it started, man. Jeez. Make sure to hit that like because the haters are outside. I can guarantee right now, if I look into the back end, pause, that there's probably a few dislikes that are already on the video. Yep, I see them. And listen, for the people who are popping in right now, make sure to make your decision now. If you're watching on your phone, then I suggest that you pick the vertical screen. Okay, you have 2 options. You might see 2 different lives pop up on your YouTube or on your YouTube screen as far as if you go onto the channel. So you have options, okay? People might be a little bit thrown off right now. They're seeing, oh shit, what's up with this vertical shit? And you might not be with the vertical shit. You might be watching it on your TV. You might be watching it on your laptop. Or you might be watching it on your phone and you just want to flip it to the side. You feel me? Pause. So then you have the choice. Run the horizontal screen. But if you're just watching on your phone, you're in the bus doing whatever you do, you have choices. Okay, you can watch it vertically or horizontally. All right, so big salute to everybody who's popping in. Comment gang strong. Let's get to a couple of ads, and then let's get to what we got to get to.
Listen to this episode sponsor Exotic Hot Pots with great strains and merch and delivery all across the GTA. You can hit them up on their Instagram page, Exotic Hot Pot CA, or subscribe to their Telegram at Exotic Hot Pot. Let them know that you heard about them through the We Love Hip Hop podcast. Salute to the sponsors. Cheer!
Cheer! All right, one more and then we can get to it.
Ready for the road.
Roll Ready Detailing, now open 7 days a week from 8 to 5 p.m. 750 Oakdale Road, Unit 66, specializing in ceramic coating perpetual with warranty, PPF, tints, wraps, vinyl wraps, and hand car washes. Remember, we clean anything on wheels.
Road ready, ready for the road.
Okay. So listen, man, let's get straight to it. All right. I'm not even going to beat around the bush. I don't like the number that I see in the corner over here as far as the amount of people that have been tuned into this live so far. And I know the reason why. Okay. We're usually used to, and I know that we've changed days in the week as far as when we do the lives. We used to do them religiously every Wednesday, 6 p.m. But you know, for the people, the hardcore, the real ones in the chat over here, y'all know that, you know, we've been doing now 2 group episodes a week. So a lot of the times on Wednesday, I got to be putting together a list of topics so that we can do the podcast so that we can have it out by Thursday morning. So I ain't going to be able to do the lives on Wednesday. So look, moving forward, for anybody who might be looking on Wednesday for a live, they are going down only on Fridays now, and any impromptu days if something crazy comes up. But that is also no excuse for the number that I see in the corner. I'm not complaining because I love the people who are in the chat right now, okay? But the algorithm has been affected by our haters. Now, I can see a lot of stuff that goes on in the back end of our YouTube channel, everything pretty much, and I can see the amount of dislikes that are on a video and the amount of likes. And religiously, since I would say Tuesday, we have been getting a heavy influx of dislikes that have been popping up on our YouTube videos. Okay. Now, salute to YouTube and salute to the YouTube algorithm, because what YouTube does is they correct them later on once they find out that these likes are botted. Okay. And this is how I know that the likes are botted. Because I wouldn't think that my haters are sophisticated enough, or hater. I don't know. It could be a couple of people. I could maybe minimize it to one. Okay. And y'all could let me know in the comments. I'm not going to be saying no names, but y'all could let me know in the comments who you might think could be a suspect to putting these dislikes on our videos. But what my first impression is possibly that this person, or these parties, were putting dislikes under the videos manually, maybe getting 6 to 7 of their friends going to the video and just disliking. And I'm talking about, how I know is because the content literally goes out within 5 minutes. If it's a 20-minute video, within 5 minutes, all of a sudden, a bunch of dislikes on the video. So it's like, okay, so it's not because you don't like the video or you don't like our take, because that's happened before. For example, with this whole Drake and Kendrick beef, when we were doing pro-Drake takes, or when we do pro-Drake takes, a lot of the K-bots will pop out. And they start disliking the video. They ain't even watch the shit. They're just like, oh, you like Drake? Dislike. You know what I'm saying? So I get that. There's a difference. I'm talking more about the video literally goes up and then the dislikes come in bunches. So, for example, the first set of dislikes, bunch of 3. And then another bunch of dislikes, another bunch of 3. And then, let's say, within 6 hours or so, YouTube catches up to it. Their algorithms, their AI systems start doing what they need to do, and they put the likes back to what they're supposed to be. And there will be a dislike in there. There might be 1 or 2. That's fine. If somebody doesn't like what we had to say, I'm not gonna be like, oh my God, you don't like what we had to say. But I ain't fucking with haters. Okay, so let me pull up some stuff here, because I think I could kind of pinpoint when the thing started. Okay. And then maybe we can get to the bottom of this. Let's do it's like a mystery right here. So is it here?
Out it from that, and I was like, wow, like this is impactful.
Yeah. Now it went everywhere. Baller alert. Besides the shade room, there's like academics, friggin'
No jumper,
neighborhood talk. Every single blog in America had posted this. Every single one. World Star, every single one. Now, just to give you some reference for anybody who just was living under a rock, this is about the post that went super ridiculous, redonkulous, viral, where Drake was commenting on the T.I. and his cousin Piss story, and he decided, you know what, no more. I'm going to kill all these rumors, and he did it in the We Love Hip Hop comments. Salute to the boy, but it went viral everywhere except for Toronto. Just saying. Let's continue. Why was it only RTN and T.TV that only posted it from Toronto?
6 Buzz didn't post it.
6 Buzz, the biggest blog in Toronto, keeps it solid. This, I would say, arguably sometimes the biggest blog in Toronto as well. Okay, basically you're kind of not doing your job. If you see everywhere else posting this is something viral and it's happening in your own city and you don't post it, wagwan.
I don't, you know what? Initially I was like, yo, F those guys, whatever. But I don't take it personally because these guys have political ties to Drake and OVO. So I feel like they're a bit, I don't want to say censored, but I think that affects or dictates what they can and can't post. So I feel like they're not really like free press in that sense. They have like implicit bias. So I understand why they wouldn't post us, which I would consider us like probably like the main alternative besides like RTM, but like that isn't like in a sense politically aligned or like has a relationship with OVO in that same way. That's my
Okay.
theory, though. I don't know.
Okay, that's a cool. Wait for it, theory. I'm not mad at that. What do you think, Natural?
Have you guys seen the movie The Human Centipede?
Yeah.
No.
You never seen the movie? You ever seen that movie where
Mhm.
like there's that man in the front and then the human is like surgically attached, so it's like mouth to butt, and then I have to crawl around type. Okay, if you guys know the movie Human Centipede, that's how far Keep Six Solid's head is up Drake's ass, bro. Drake is walking around and Keep Six Solid is just there, like surgically attached to the man's ass. Then 6 Months is right there behind him. These guys are walking around like surgically. They take it deep right into the next level, bro.
So,
Like it's kind of great, fam. Like imagine something.
I want to look up something. Give me a second. Let's look up something. Woo! That was a hard shot. Hard shot by DJ Natural Wave. Oh, you can. I like it. Let's go here. See what I was just searching up before here. Let's see. Human centipede. Yo, hey, yo. What's going? Oh. Oh. I never knew. I can see why he's upset. I would dislike the videos too. Let's get this off the screen. Oh my God, it's too early in the stream for this, man. Holy shit. Juicy Hamburg said, what the fuck am I looking at? Oh, I need to do it again. Ah! Yo. Hey, yo. Oh, shit, man. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll take it off the screen. My bad, gang. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to expose you to all that debauchery. But I understand, Natural Wave.
Goes so viral, but you refuse to post it just because it's the man them. Like,
yeah, on every single platform. So does that mean that them posting it is dissing Drake?
We love hip hop.
Great show. So big salute to DJs are aka Cheeseburger in the building. Let's pull up some other things here because this is we can stay on Instagram. I don't even have to go nowhere. We could stay on the gram. Gotta do it for the gram, doggy. Posters removed. Bumba clot. See that? Holy. I'll deal with that later. Sahidiat thing. Let's go back in time. Back in time. Back into time. Oh, hold on. Let me just show y'all some fuckery that I be pulling up. Watch this. Your taxpayer dollars at work. York Region Police. Oh, I'm immature.
I can say this.
I know. But, okay, here we go.
I've been up since 4 a.m. City's still sleeping.
So, this is the episode from yesterday, and big salute to everybody who tuned into the episode yesterday with JB. Big salute to JB. It had 38 likes at the time. This was probably around 12 p.m. Or sorry, 12 a.m. My bad. Where I was looking at this, it had 38 likes at the time. I said, all right, great, we're doing good. And it only had it had 0 dislikes. At 38 likes and 0 dislikes. I was like, all right, maybe they stopped the bots. Maybe they ran out of bread. Next thing you know, I turn around and I look, 7 dislikes. I said, oh, snap, bro. Like, how long you going to keep the bots on, fam? Then I went to another video. Okay. I got time today, cuz Crow published this video 10 minutes ago. All right, what was this? 19 hours ago? So y'all do the math. I see you, Crody, with the robot face and then the laughing emojis. So it had 3 likes on it, 7 dislikes, making the percentage go down to 30%. So here's the strategy behind that. If you flood the video with dislikes, and there's another one that I'll show you guys in a second. Let me show you guys one more and then I'll bring it.
I can say this shit because, you know, you can say that.
Wait a moment. Should be right here. So it's from a tweet that I made. I said, within minutes of publishing this video, these bad mind clowns send their bots. YouTube already corrected the ones from last night, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how Toronto media ops work. So this is from today. I published a video a few hours ago. It had 2 likes and then 7 dislikes right away. Gang, am I tripping? Am I imagining this? Am I making this shit up? Or, is it organic dislikes? Or is there some kind of timing to this? Because if you start with what happened on Monday, and then all of a sudden by Tuesday, mans are disliking consecutive videos with bots, y'all let me know in the comments where y'all think these bots are coming from. Okay? Because I ain't gonna say it. Y'all let me know. I'll pull up some more shit. Okay, because I noticed it. I brought it up on the podcast. I said, yo, gang, y'all, I don't know if y'all seen this, but the haters are outside. And just to give you guys an explanation while I'm looking up this video of what the thought process is behind sending multiple bots at a video or sending multiple dislikes at a video at the same time. So the thought process is when we do this, it's going to mess up the algorithm so that the algorithm says people don't like this video. So let's not push it further in the algorithm to suggest it to other viewers. So let me get this straight. Actually, you know what? Let me play the video first, and then we'll get to what let me get this straight is.
We love hip hop.
Jeez.
How do you know this for certain?
So as soon, and this is over the last 48 hours, maybe 72 hours tops.
The bad mind is active.
The bad mind times, bro. Hold on. So every time I was publishing a video, and I'm talking about within minutes, all right, and big salute to One Take Jake. We were here yesterday recording an episode. And as soon as I published the shit on the way here, 3 dislikes, like within the first 5 minutes.
Bang, 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 real quick.
Yeah. So we're talking, we're setting up the equipment, we're talking shit. Next thing you know, I refresh the page, 3 more.
They emptied the clip on you stuff.
Yeah, bro. And then I'm looking at all of the other videos like before that, let's say the last 5 videos before that, bare dislikes, like 8 at a time, fam. And then when I got home, they were gone.
YouTube sorted it out still.
I rate it.
Now, mans are getting their minions to fill a lane. But then when the dislikes disappeared, I was like, okay, maybe it's a bot thing. What kind of bot system are these mans are using?
They got some evil op bots.
But like these guys are broke, so you know they have to use the free subscription. So
Free one.
so the
They
YouTube
expire.
the YouTube algorithm picked up on that easy.
Yo, for a second, I thought the bots they're sending more bots, bro. I seen my live go out for a second. I said, what a bumbleclot. More bots, bro. Come on, man. What else do you want from me?
It's like you know when you hire like the low tier hitman, so they're sloppy, they're dropping pure evidence and stuff. Yeah, so
These guys got convicted. So
that can't go out. And we know who it is too, so you know what I
Bare
mean?
fingerprints all over the
wait,
place.
who do you think it is?
I'm not even gonna get like
Nah,
Don't do it again.
no, they're so insignificant. I don't even want to shed no light on them. Like
It could be anyone, bro. It could be like a random hater. It could be a Toronto blog page. It could be Drake.
that's
It was kind of coincidental because, you know, we're Thursday morning for the people who are watching this right now, that after the Monday episode and after the clip started going around, that all of a sudden these bots started happening. I'm going to just play because I don't feel like, you know, if I keep on ranting over and over again, it's gonna like make my blood pressure go up. Let me just play something that I said.
To create organic marketing,
Mhm.
whereas for them, they're kind of reliant on their old business model, which is becoming outdated. I see them mostly working with businesses like hair clinics, restaurants, like bigger marketing packages. But for the average artist,
They're
I
not
feel
for
like
the artists, okay? Because like, you know, and this a message to all of like the quote unquote ops out there that are out there on these Instagram streets, because they only live on the Instagram streets. We're all over different platforms. We're a multi-platform type of thing that we do over here, right? There's limitations with Instagram, and I said this in a tweet earlier. Mans can only make money off of reposting like promo posts. Instagram doesn't pay in Canada.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these guys, they might just be frustrated, bro. Hungry. They're looking like, yo, they're all over the place. Besides just going viral, like we're constantly making content that's getting posted all over. We're on multiple platforms.
Facts.
Visibility grows, so it helps to get more bags. You know what I'm saying? Mans have face cards. None of these guys show their faces, so we don't even know what they look like. So then it doesn't create them having a face card. Mans can walk into bare hip hop jams for free, fam.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And dance hall jams.
And get
fusion.
Yeah, and get bags because our faces are visible. So they look at the limitations that they have because they're on the Instagram pages. And then they're looking at what Mandem are doing and they're like, man, fuck these niggas, bro. We ain't reposting any of the shit that they do, bro.
I hear that. And I have another theory. And once again, I could be completely wrong, but I think their business model is slowly becoming outdated where it's not that effective to just pay a blog page to post your stuff.
Yes.
I feel like back in the day, they were probably raking it in like tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands a month, right?
Yeah.
But now people have seen that it's not as effective and our model is a little more effective. You couldn't pay for that much promo that we did the other day. You couldn't pay for Shade Room, TMZ. So because of the nature of what we do, we're able to create organic marketing, whereas for them, they're kind of reliant on their old business model, which is becoming outdated. I see them mostly working with businesses like hair clinics, restaurants, like bigger marketing packages. But for the average artist,
they're not
feel
for
like
the artists, bro. Those pages are just there to just post whatever is going on.
But they charge a lot too. So obviously there's still value in what they do. But I think the results, the numbers, it doesn't produce what it used to produce, you know?
So they might have had to lower their prices. So I say, you know, and all of that is said because maybe they're just cheesed, bro. Cheesed. If you're seeing your money getting lower and lower every year, you never expand what you do. Every time you try to do something outside of just this one app, literally one app, okay, you fail. You know what I'm saying? It's not like these guys have not tried to make content, bro. They've tried to do podcasts. They've tried to do freestyle shows. They've tried to do all of that shit. And they fail, fam. Failures. We've been here for 8 fucking years, bro. Every time any of these guys try to do anything outside of that little square Instagram box, bro, it crashes, bro. And burns. And burns, bro. So I understand. Okay? All right? I get it. I see a lot of guys even posting rappers like for free and shit, and that's cool because I do it too. But these guys do it because, you know, oh, we're from the same ends, or, you know, man's them, okay, you know, I rock with this side, but I don't rock with that side, so I'm gonna post this shit. All that polys bullshit. You guys have been not only contributing to the polys, and yo, this could be the pot calling the kettle black, but not only contributing to the polys, but picking their sides. All right. So then now when you guys post, the value of what you post has gone down. The average rapper is not looking to some Instagram post or Instagram page that has no reach beyond Instagram to try to get their shit bubbling. Because guess what? Instagram is for old heads now. That's the Unk app. So now if you go over there and you're like, yo, well, can I get a single post? That ain't going to do shit for you. But if you're with a platform that can get you up on Instagram, Twitter, you know, talk about you on the podcast, maybe, you know, react to you on a live stream, you have somebody endorse your name who has a voice and people can see their face. It has way more effect than these stanky ass blogs who don't do shit. And the crazy thing about it is Drake fucks with our shit. Y'all doing all of this shit, all right? Sucking heavy dick. When in the end of the day, the man fucks with our shit. He's never stopped commenting since then. So what are you doing it for? Save your money. And then it started making me realize, oh, Drake isn't compromising these niggas. Y'all niggas is just glazing for free. Oh. Disgusting. Disgusting. What do you say? Axe covering the story right now? A lie. A lie. Let's go take a look. Academics. It's disgusting behavior. How you glaze so hard for free, fam? Pause. Damn, bro. For a trip to the UK, bro? I eat that thing, dog. I'm almost more embarrassed for you, doggy.
Anyway, all I'm saying is only women
Let's go,
get
big
drunk
ass.
and then claim they can't control the that they just pee randomly. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, that's man getting drunk and just pissing. That sounds odd to me. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds really odd to me. Odd.
You niggas got no motion.
Oh,
yeah.
What? Drizzling the piss on Drizzy? Oh, hell no. Nah.
Yes, it wasn't like a man just turned around and saw
the story. This is even more disrespectful too. A nigga drizzled a pee over a ledge, and you're just there like, where's the weather? I didn't know there was gonna be precipitation today. No, nigga, it's still bad. What the fuck? Because either way, listen, even if he didn't pee on you directly, the mere fact that a nigga is above you with his cock out, that's bad already. G-Nack with a big 50, man. Thank you, my boy. Yo, G-Nack been supporting me for like over 10 years, man. That's my guy.
Bro, that's still just as bad, fam.
No, it's different, fam. Say
his pee got on him.
No, say I'm pissing in that corner. You're standing over there. You know how the pee becomes like a river?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what if that river ends up touching your kicks? Like,
okay, I'm not gonna lie though, and not to shoot bail to this guy who passed away that pee. Yo, when I'm lit, there's nothing better than pissing outside. Like, it's therapeutic for me. Like, pissing in the toilet just kind of seems lame.
This conversation.
Peeing out. Yo, you ever like go to the club, you get drunk, maybe some of y'all get high, you take pills or whatever. I don't do those things.
It might be my internet fucking with me.
Like, maybe you go eat someplace real quick, and like you right close to your house, or like there's a bathroom close by, but there's nothing like just whipping your shit out and just peeing on like a tree. Or like real like primitive shit. Like,
yo, I feel like there's 100 pounds in there, bro.
Movie theater. Oh, that peed on his leg.
No, it wasn't like that, bro. But like, It wasn't like the man turned around and said, Drake, and just let it off. Bro.
Yeah. And it's not like he was like down bad or like.
Oh, okay. So Drake hopped up in the comment section. And Drizzy said this. Check this out. Check out what Drizzy said. No man never pissed on me in their life. Oh, he got a Jamaican accent. Yo, you ever see Drake type in a Jamaican accent? That's fire. Yo, Drake, I like this. No man never pissed on me in their life. That story was for the net. Cause mans don't have shit to say. You see, when Jamaicans talk, like they go like this. Like I'm giving out a Jamaican rule book right now. You know what I mean? When you cussing somebody out, you gotta be like, yo, no man. It's like this. You got a lot of this. You gotta sometimes put some like it's called. You gotta kiss your teeth. You gotta do all that. You feel me? Yo, no man never piss on me in their life.
KMT.
That story was for the net. Cause mans don't got shit to say. And they want to get their interviews watched. Then, of course, you know you're mad, but you got to put a laughing emoji. So it's one of those, like, yo, Drake definitely not happy about this, but you got to act like you laughing, right? All right, let's see if we can find T.I. and his homie telling this story. Did T.I. ever confirm the story? So Drake says it never happened, but it's the first time he's addressing it in so long. T.I. pissed Drake. Let's see if we can ever get Drake.
We're better on the lag now?
Not Drake.
We're better on the lag.
T.I. I thought there was like a video of T.I. kind of like
let's see what Big Act is
co-signing
over
the story
here.
a bit.
Let's see if he's able to decipher the case.
Oh, is it this?
And it looks like it was team. He's in the aisle and splashes you.
So honestly, you're in a movie theater. Who's this? So honestly, you're in a movie theater and this guy is drunk, pees in the aisle and splashes you. What do? So I guess this is the guy.
Gotta remember.
Okay.
And stealing a chain. Nicki and Joe's remix.
Okay.
Boy,
so where the hell is?
I mean, no, what's good
T.I.
with the lag?
Can we get the T.I. confirmation? Sorry. Was it only in article format? Was there ever a video guy talking about this?
So I wonder if I can crash this live, man.
Oh, here we go.
Now, Tip has released the
pause. I don't want no man named Tip talking about if another man pulled out his tip and pissed on me. Hell nah. Hell nah.
Let's see. Fundamental principles.
Let's get to this.
Verse. Like we the verse on there. So I just went on to say it.
That's right. That's right.
Is it
your rhyming skill set next to
thing where both parties can appreciate it, and I think an ability to do that. I don't think you can reform about it. I'm just hearing if you're here to serve people.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, this one T.I. finally found the Oxford Dictionary. This nigga, they must have gave this nigga two things while he was incarcerated. Oxford Dictionary and a thesaurus. This nigga was trying to use every big word possible. You know what I mean? Preposterous. Like he couldn't speak straight for a minute until he started doing comedy. He started dumbing it down.
And so that's why I say it ain't no real. I don't see how you can reform it. You kind of have to dismantle it and rebuild it.
We did it big with John Legend. Now,
okay, so listen, I don't think I need to go back over it. To be honest, because big salute to Big Act. I've been like pause on his head top, like, bro. So you ain't gonna cover that shit, bro. So you're just gonna let that shit just sit on the table, big news story, not cover while going with the man them. And because I've been able to develop relationships with all of these different media outlets, hey, he made it happen. You know what I'm saying? So big up to Big Act. But like I was saying, what's the use of trying to send dislike bots, which you're probably sending dislike bots at this video as we speak, when the boy fucks with our shit, bro? The man is under our comments today while we're reminiscing about friggin' rap stuff and what's going on back in the days. Like, let me pull up some shit for y'all, because let's get to the next story, all right? I'm not going to spend any more time on bad mind people, okay? It's just useless. Reglazing. It's just wow. Like I can understand, just being patriotic, being down for your city, but the way these niggas went crazy in the paint, you would have thought that you would have thought that these niggas was on the payroll, and now to find out that you're doing all this shit, and the man's still like, yo, What do you mean what happened to the stream? Let me check something, gang. One moment. We good. Shiesty's Bud, what's going on? You saying what's happened to the stream? Let me know, bro. Cause shit, man. Now people are telling me we're having some problems. But let me show y'all a couple of things here. Let me go up on my Instagram page and I'll try to figure this out in the back end. Pause. Cause I don't want the stream getting fucked up today, bro. It's pissed me off, man. All right. So if I go to this post here, Universal fumbles the bag.
I can say this shit because
Go look in the likes. Actually, let me play the clip.
Oh, Universal still owe me money. All right. So Ivan, you done know. I'm waiting, my homie. And so I got into the office for a meeting and they said, JB Drake just left. And he said he just asked for $1 million. And we sat there and we laughed. We said, oh shit, you giving $1 million? Give me $1 million too, bro. Give me $1 million. And they said, no, man, we know we can't do that in Canada. And then he left from there, went to the States with his lawyer. And that's when he got signed to Young Money. Almost the next week.
Crazy.
So he realized that the Canadian side wasn't going to give him what he wanted.
They laughed at him.
Wow.
They fumbled the ball.
Yeah, that was Ivan Evidente fumbled that bag. He told him he could not give him $1 million. They should have figured it out because he was on Degrassi and he was the first. This is how a lot of people don't understand how Drake came to fame. It was a lot of hard work. He even introduced him to his dad when they were outside Richmond Street. You know, the club zone. Everyone's outside the end of the club. He's like, yo, this is my dad. I remember because me and my homies were there. We're throwing some parties. And I remember I had flyers in my hand because my homie were just, just giving this to some girls or some shit. And he's like, yo, JB, this is my dad. I said, oh, okay, boom, boom, boom. But what got him to his popularity was he was the first Canadian rapper on blogs.
Yes.
So that was when blogs just started. Perez Hilton and all these people just came out.
Let me address this question here because I think this is a great question. Big salute to Juicy Hamburger. Says, you think Drake would have been Drake if he signed to Universal Canada? Hell no. $1 million and all. I'm sure they would have tried to make back their $1 million, but they would have probably made back like 10. You feel me? They went for the gusto, like, let's make $1 billion, like how Universal in America is made, right? If Drake is a billionaire or quote unquote a billionaire, because it's never been reported if Drake's a billionaire, but if they're saying that Drake is a billionaire, imagine how much Universal in America has made. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. Shiesty's Bud says, is the live over already? No. We live right now, bro. You in the chat. You out here, bro. But yeah, it would have been a whole different way. The way these labels have just messed up so many guys' careers over here in Canada, giving them lowball deals, and just taking when they do sign them, just crashing their careers by trash promotion, making them switch their image up, slow rollouts, all types of dumb, stupid shit that maybe would have not happened if they were signed to an American label. I'm not even trying to, because listen, salute to Ives, okay? I went to school with Big Ives. That's my homie. I'm not even trying to diss any of those people over there, okay? But as far as Universal Canada, Sony Music Canada, Warner Music Canada, all of those things, salute to all of them. But they really can't help an artist get international fame. They might be able to help you in Canada, but international fame, that shit ain't happening, bro. Okay? And I don't mean to shit on their business because they might be trying to sign somebody right now who's listening to this like, oh, bet, thanks, Friday. I was about to sign with them. Well, you know what? If they're interested in you, and I feel fucked up saying this because they are my peoples, if they're interested in you, then somebody else will be interested in you too. Okay? I know a lot of people want to change their situation, get out the hood, like, yo, just go for the first thing that comes up. Nah, bro. If Universal Canada's interested in you, then keep on doing your thing because Universal in America might be interested in you. And then you know what? You might fuck around and not need any of the labels. So, yeah, that's my advice. But I pulled up this post to show you guys the likes. If you see in the likes, Champagne Poppy. Let me pull it up again. Boom, Champagne Poppy in the likes. Okay? So you did all of this glazing, didn't even post, and this is not even just to the one or two people that I have an issue with me. This is to all of the Canadian blogs that decided to cut off their noses to spite their face. You made sure to, I'm not going to piss off Drake by reposting the piss story when the man's in the comments having fun, okay? He responded to the shit. Cool. You should have reposted that so that you can get some more money for your little stinky ass blogs, but you didn't. And now Academics is talking about it. All right? And then shortly after, he's still in the post commenting on shit because y'all are doing all this shit for nothing. I eat that thing. The nigga don't respect niggas who just glaze him and can't keep it real. Nobody respects that. Who's gonna respect somebody who you know is lying to you? So then this happened. I made another post and I was talking about, and if you see the thumbnail here, it says Toronto rapper said no to a Drake feature. Because once upon a time, Toronto rappers was on some, that nigga soft. Isn't that the kid from the TV show? And let me just play the clip.
Were you and your fellow rappers at the time viewing Drake during his come up? Was he accepted? Was it rejection right away because it was a different style of rap?
So my homies used to always tell me, yo, you should just do a track with him, right? And me, because we're on a different whatever, well, I don't know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's just different. But a lot of people are doing music in Toronto or in Canada, but you just didn't mess with everybody. But I did not hate him. You say I opened up for his first performance.
Let's keep it real, JB. Niggas was ducking the Drake feature back in the days. They're like, that's soft shit. We on some hard shit
but
over
the
here.
option was there. Like
the option was there, fam.
Oh my God.
My camp had the option too, fam. And man's them, I had to beg these niggas and they never did it, bro.
Yeah. And I didn't ask him to do a feature. But
I was upset for real. I was not even playing it up for the cameras. I was upset for real.
I just knew that I should have just to keep it in the tuck.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And now it has just been this.
I lost my shit, bro. Because I just, my mind goes back, right? And salute to my Empire brothers, okay? I'm not even to say all my people. That's my brothers, okay? But they had the same mentality as Nuff Mans. And not to say that Drake was begging for features, okay? Let me not get that twisted. Drake wasn't running around here begging mans for features. It was like, me and salute to Johnny Gibbs, that's my homie Johnny Gibbs, he said, yo, y'all niggas need to do a song with this guy. He's on the way up, okay? We used to share the same studio over there on Sudbury Street, there in Liberty Village or Parkdale, whatever people them want to call it now, all right? Big salute to 40, OVO, Noah Shabib, a.k.a. Bibber, and he was our engineer and our producer, and we were cooking up the Empire album, the Get It album, which I have somewhere around here. I'll find it. Okay. Fuck it. I'll find it in a second. But yeah, we were cooking up the Get It album. Here it is. Big salute to DJ Law. He found this for me. Pow! Hip-hop history right there. Okay, Easy Factor says Boy Wonder been playing chess the whole time. Listen, fam, we had Boy Wonder beats first, and I'm not even trying to make this like a Drake indictment, whatever. I'm just trying to show you, you blog niggas, you just came around here the other day, bro. I known the man for 20 fucking years. Just chill. Let me talk my shit. Holy. But like I was saying, we be in the same studio. We in there. He's recording freaking songs that for So Far Gone. We didn't know it was So Far Gone, but we were just like, man, they're recording tunes. And we were in there recording tunes. And eventually, shit went left. I'm not going to lie. mans were salty. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, 40, yo, who's this guy? Why is he in here? Like, it's our time, bro. Like, yo, man, yo, the man's bleeding into our studio time, fam. What go on? Yo, how do you get in here all of a sudden, bro? Like, yo, is your brethren? Is there a new brethren, dog? I can keep it real. I got self-awareness. I ain't got no shame in my game. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm still a man by realizing that we made the fucking mistake. But me and my homie, Johnny Jibbs, we used to be like, you niggas need to do a song with this guy. You're better working with him than against him. Niggas didn't listen. So, let's finish this.
Smarter move, but
exactly.
God bless him. I'm trying to do business with OVO in a totally different way that could have never benefited me like a song would.
No, exactly.
You know, so big up to Drex. Still out here. I'm still waiting for you, homie. I'm still waiting for you. We got big business to do.
Yeah. And I cut that clip right there. Drex, that's the CEO of OVO. Okay. He also helped to found, he's the one of the founders of the Remix Project. Big salute to Gavin Shepard. All right. Drex used to be an artist, a rapper. I got 2 songs with Drex. You feel me? Like, man, they were around each other for a long time. This is not new. We ain't new to this. We true to this, nigga. And not to circle back on the feature thing, but not only JB and the Empire Camp, anybody out there, y'all know where you're at. You said no to a Drake feature at one point. Over here in Canada, Toronto rappers.
We love hip hop.
Factory. We're hating ass niggas. So Drake jumped in the comments and he said, Friday, this one hit your heart. I can tell. I felt that. Said I had to beg the man them. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? This guy's a comedian, bro. Oh. Why so many M's, bro? I had to beg the man them. Don't lie, though. I came to that cipher and fucked it up. He did mess up. Yo, he did go through. He fucked up the cipher, bro. I didn't even realize this man remembered the story, brethren. So I'm going to take you guys through some lore. We're going to break the story into 2 because there's a whole rap beef that's brewing that happened off of these comment sections. Okay? Like, I don't know, bro. I was ready to start the live, and then all of a sudden, boom, boom, boom. Content gods. Ah! So once upon a time, mans used to be at these bars on College Street. Okay? They use like places like China Doll and different places. The place that we used to go to was called China Doll. Right? It's like a little sliver of a bar on College near Bathurst. For the people who are in the GTA or in Toronto, if you know, you know. Okay? And big salute to Freddie Fame. He used to hold mad rap shows over there, and the shows used to be fire. But whatchamacallit? Like, Empire was running shit back then. That's a 6-man crew. We could split the crew up into different 2-man crews and solo artists and all types of shit. So we be in there performing like almost every week. And I think it was more than one time. It wasn't just one time that this nigga jumped in the cypher. But when I first, and I won't even say met Drake, but knew that he existed, is when this nigga jumped into a cypher. Because back in them times, right, back when rappers used to love rapping, when you come outside of the hip hop jam, there's the chance that a cypher is about to start. You know what I'm saying? While everybody's outside smoking, chilling out, doing, just liming after the club is done, a cypher might end up breaking out 4 or 5 mans, and then a bunch of people all around watching the shit. Niggas is like, you might have one guy, right? And not super old school, like back in the days beatboxing. I'm talking like really high level beatboxing or no beatboxing. You feel me? And sometimes niggas would have a beat running. You know what I'm saying? My homie Trey, the rhyme animal, he used to have the backpack radio. So sometimes he could just run some beats out of there, and mans will start spitting crazy rhymes, bro, like crazy shit. Next thing you know, this tall, lanky ass, skinny nigga come into the cypher. Okay, stick his head in the cipher and because you know Drake's voice is like a little bit like he has like a treble on his voice, right? So back then he was like way more treble on it. You know what I'm saying? So he'd be like, I don't got no bars to remember, but it was like very bar heavy, and niggas is like, who the fuck's this kid? We weren't even like, yo, that's the kid from Degrassi, because we were already like them, like we weren't kids. Right, so we weren't watching Degrassi, so we weren't like, "Yo, what's the Degrassi kid doing here?" We were just like, "Who's this youth? Why is he so nice?" You know what I'm saying? It was just like, "What the fuck?" Yo, all right, okay, well, I'm going home. Cypher done. Man was nice. Okay, I'm saying we were there. And for all those people who talk all that shit about the ghostwriting and all that, he didn't ghostwrite the freestyles that he was dropping in a goddamn cipher. Mans were there. Comments over here. Holy. The live is acting crazy today. Next thing you know, we're flipping beats like pancakes, dropping bars like they're hot potatoes, and Toronto's just vibing, thinking we're regular goofballs. Who the fuck is this in the comments? One night I roll up to the studio, right? And Drake's there sipping orange juice or something. Owl on the wall just staring like, you guys serious? Who is this, bro? Is this Drake? No, I'm playing. But yeah, that's why he said that. Okay. I'll even take you guys deeper into the lore because, like I was saying, there was a once upon a time, Mandem had beef, bro. It wasn't that sweet. And I want to say beef to the point where, like, if we seen Drake, it was on site. But like we were taking jabs at each other back then. All right, let me pull up something. Since I'm the history man here, let us go into and make sure to hit that like button because the bots are out there. They're glazing for no reason. The free glazers are out there putting dislike bots on the video. So let's make sure to drown out the amount of likes that are dislikes that these guys are trying to put on the video. Let's play this. Big salute to Adam Bomb.
Sir, do you know who I am? When belly sells like Ron, I test only fewer. Yogi Stewart ain't the biggest waste of dough on a man. Damn. Daniel's a wrestler now. Guess the pizza pocket checks got stretched somehow. Frankie Anno on the gym and thrust each class. But Crumple's still unemployed, plus he trash. So how he gonna possibly stack his bread? If we all struggling, then that kid's dead. We got skills, we just gotta get rappers fed. So I'm the last one that laughed and said,
Stop. Ooh. Y'all don't know about these gems over here. These are some serious back in the day gems. But I think this is where the issue started between us and the boy. Okay.
We have this breaking news. Canada fucking sucks.
Yeah, now let me tell you about some rappers that I actually know. Hate my guts, but wanna give that to me though. This little industry puppet name.
I think that's what it was. Can I play that part again? And I remember back then times I was like, who you talking about? And even Adam wouldn't let me know.
Yeah, now let me tell you about some rappers that I actually know. Hate my guts, but wanna give that to me though. This little industry.
Hate my guts, but wanna give dap to me though. Because I remember. Yo, this is why niggas hate me, bro. They're like, Friday, what? Why do you have to exist and do this? Why don't you just be a failed rapper? Because if you're a failed rapper, then we don't have to hear nothing from you anymore. But because I ain't, and we got a poppin' ass podcast over here, I got the content. So once upon a time, we did a show over at the Queen Victoria Hotel, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. I don't remember the hotel. It was on Front Street. Y'all know that big ass hotel on Front Street. I think it's called the Queen Victoria Hotel. Okay. And it was a show being put on by Flow 93.5. Big show. All right. And it was like a contest that was going on for multiple weeks where people were submitting their songs. And the final 2 songs was Empire, Nowhere. Okay, big salute to Cade, who was on the hook for Nowhere, and Drake featuring Trey Songz, Replacement Girl. All right, pay attention, gang. I'm about to take you on to some story time right here. Let's go.
We love hip hop.
So, Royal York Hotel. Thank you, Bud Tender Dad. Okay. Royal York Hotel. Gracias. Okay. Hotel's crazy. We're inside of this place. We're like, yo, fam, we gonna make it, bro. We gonna get signed, bro. Okay. And we're the finalist. We got to perform the song. Trey Songz wasn't in the building, but Drake performed the song. And then it came down to the judges. And Replacement Girl took the win. Drake hit the stage. He was like, yo, I want to thank everybody for this award. I want to thank Empire guys because, these guys, like, there's some solid competition. One of the realest crew. Like he did the Drake thing where, like, he super compliments the loser, makes it feel a little bit like a winner at the end, but you still lost, nigga. You lost. But he was like, these guys right here, though, I'm paraphrasing, but basically it was like, I win, but these guys right here, though, they the ones. Like, no, nigga, you got back in the van. It was like, you stupid ass niggas, you lost. So I think during that time, there was a lot of handshaking going on, daps at the shows, right? Daps at the shows.
Yeah, now let me tell you about some rappers that I actually know. Hate my guts, but wanna give dap to me though. This little.
You were there, Jeremy? Or Jamie, I mean? Or Jamil, my bad. Jamil Brown. You were there? For real? That was a classic night, bro. But I think from there, the animosity was just kind of started from our side. Because, I wasn't bitter, but the man them were bitter. Okay, maybe I was bitter back then too, but this is a long time ago, all right? I'm bringing up old shit. But then, okay, and then we can finish this bar here.
Industry puppet name.
This little industry puppet name, and then the song ends. Because back then, people thought, my Empire crew included, why is this guy getting all the play on Flow? Okay, because at first he was getting played on Project Bounce and all of those more underground stations, college radio stations, places like that. You know what I'm saying? Salute to P+, one of the first people who ever played his records, if not the first person. Okay, but because his image wasn't as hardcore and he wasn't a knucklehead like a lot of the rest of these Toronto rappers were back in the days, he got his music that was more palatable and able to play on the radio. And then niggas got salty. Just like how they were salty at Cardinal and Chaclair and all of the rest of the mans that were used to get played on the radio. I have mad interviews where niggas talk about this shit. I'm not the only one who talks about this. Okay, so he responded, and I'm probably gonna get a copyright for this, but fuck it, we'll take it out later. All right, y'all remember Ignorant Shit featuring Lil Wayne, So Far Gone album. This song was actually made twice. Okay. So the first time that he made it was a solo song from the So Far Gone first release. And then when Wayne signed him, they re-released it with Wayne features on it. All right. Jamil, just keep me, if you were really, really there from back in them times, like keep me straight on my facts from the back in those days. Is that facts? Like he re-released So Far Gone more than once. Okay, like there was the first release that was like the more local one, and then when he had blown up a little bit, they're like, all right, let's spice this up and put this out again. All right, so correct me if I'm wrong.
Group of 7 on my grain.
Let me see if I can find a place, because I don't want to get a copyright.
Niggas be eyeing me all hard and lying today.
Okay, here it is. Okay, and he might deny it, but you took a shot at us back then, bro. This is like 2009. Oh my God. I'm telling you, bro, we got a long history, bro. I feel like I bring the story up like every few years. Oh, that's what old heads do.
Into my peers lane, same dudes.
And this thing is, I know. Let me play the bar.
Swerving right into my peers lane, same dudes that used to holler my engineer's name.
I'm swerving right into my peers lane. Them same dudes that used to holler my engineer's name. Bars. Hold on, let me make my screen bigger. Got you, niggas. I didn't listen. Niggas is like, oh, Friday, you ain't a good rapper. You can only appear on a couple of our tracks. I was the manager and executive producer. You niggas, he got him. Took a headshot at you niggas. Pow. Do it again.
Them became bigger, swerving right into my peers lane. Same dudes that used to holler my engineer's name.
Woo. And these niggas got upset. What? Same niggas. What? Yo, 40. How you let the man go crazy? Yo, this is real Toronto lore right now, okay? Yo, 40. How you let the man go crazy on the man them like that, bro? Oh my God. Yo. Man's there cheesed. Okay? And then he said it wasn't for us. He said it was for some R&B ass nigga named Marcus Voice, who also used to be engineered by 40. So I say all that to say, when niggas talk about all of this shit from back in the day, like, yes, bro, we were there, fam. The lore is long. Okay? He might deny it, but the man dissed. And then, we got cool after that. It's not like man's kept some kind of issue forever. Like, but this is how far we go back. Holy shit, y'all are going crazy in the comments over here. Why you keep on tagging up the man, bro? Perfect Strangers. Oh, big salute to Big Ticket Pro, aka Chris Got Rocks. He said Perfect Strangers got the Drake feature, right? Big salute to Promise and Danny O. Work to do. They did do a collabo with him. Okay. Niggas was dissing back then, though. I'm not lying, bro. Niggas is like, I don't know. We on some hardcore gangster shit. He wasn't even singing like that back then. He only sang on the I'm So Fly shit. So he wasn't even like a singing nigga. Niggas is just like, nah, I don't know, bro. Ain't that nigga on the freaking TV show there with the white youths? He's like on the Degrassi thing, right? Like, come on, fam. Like, so what? Do the feature with the man, bro. So yeah. And big salute to RTN for posting this also. I seen them do the post. Let me see who else posted this before we get to the next part of this lore here, because let me see if T.TV, that's my peoples. No, they didn't get to it yet. They might not get to it, but salute to them. Let me see to RTN. I'm not even going to worry about the rest of the blogs. They're not going to post it. Okay, they hate us. They need to send. They're busy sending dislike bots at us. All right. RTN says after Toronto podcast, We Love Hip Hop discusses Drake's early come up. The rapper jumped into the comment section to respond directly. He joked with Friday, saying the clips hit his heart, and he added that once he had to beg for opportunities before providing himself with proving himself in a cipher. That's not how the case went, but y'all, I already went through it. Okay, and here's this now. And salute to RTN, because now we can get to the next part of this. Because under these comment sections, Just Unlimited, and big salute to Just Unlimited, he jumped in the comment section. And this is a long-time viewer of the podcast. He's always been in the comment sections on our Instagram post. And if you're in here in the chat, let me know, bro. Okay, salute to you. But he responded to this, and he said, and this is before Drake even jumped into the comments. He said the city did not mess with Drake. Definitely not hate. Definitely not hate, I don't think, but did not mess with that boy or boy. Laugh out loud. And then he also said Friday Ricky Facts. But then Drake jumped in and said, and he jumped on the man's head top, bro. He said, fam, who the fuck is this guy? You're not a name brand from them times. In those times, there's no way. Let someone who's in it talk. Yo, why do you low key? I feel like he kind of violated the man, bro. Said you're not a guy, bro. Said, yo, you weren't around, bro. You weren't outside. I don't know, fam. He might have been outside. My voice is cracking and shit. He might have been outside. All right? But he decided, nah, bro, you shut the fuck up, bro. Who the fuck is this guy? All right? Say you're not a name brand. I didn't even know I was a name brand. Shit, I'm just finding out now. Thanks, Drizzy. I didn't know I was a name brand. But yeah. Man took offense. And when I say man took offense, I will pull up the post, the original post here again. And if we go to, where is this guy's post? Right here. Okay, here's Drake with the violation. Here's DJ Natural. Page that youth. Yo, Natural. I see you, nigga. Natural trying to make good for all of that, that Kendrick love right there. All right. What's this guy's thing? Sean Toole says at Drake, or at Champagne Poppy. Exact. Project Bounce Days, OTA Live. Big salute to OTA Live. Real Frequencies, HHC, etc. Your tunes were running from time. Stop the lies and have a good weekend. Nobody said his tunes weren't running. His tunes were definitely running. It's just that not everybody had the foresight to do a feature with the man. So anyhow, this is the original comment. And then he also said this. Hold on. I guess he responded and he said, I'm just talking from the pedestrian point of view, brother. I ain't say I was anyone. Yo. I feel him still, bro. Like the biggest rapper in the world just jumped all over your head top, bro. Say, yo, you're not, yo, shut the fuck up, bro. Who's this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? He's not a guy. He wasn't outside like that, bro. Why is he chatting on the man them? I'm paraphrasing crazy, but like in his head, he's probably saying that's probably how it sounds to him. Like, yo, Drake's showed his people like, yo, Drake just dissed me, bro. What the hell? Why is Drake jumping all over me in the comments? I'm like, He like the man's like not no. I'm not dissing or anything, but he's not like no poppin' rapper or like some super personality or something. Like he's just a pretty humble guy from what I know. You know what I'm saying? Let me check him out. Oh, we got Django Bongo pictures up here. Oh, this is what I didn't catch. He's an artist too, bro. I should have known this too, you know. Look at this from like, oh, me, no, he's a producer. Okay, Danger Room 2019. Okay, so yeah. Let's go back here.
Were you?
So all of a sudden, out of the blue, John Kabongo jumps out. That's why I noticed the connection of John Kabongo in his post. That's why John Kabongo got so upset. So he at Champagne Poppy, he says, or Champagne Poppy or Drake. I don't like calling him as Poppy. He at Drake and says, "Don't talk down on my dogs," because he's saying something you don't agree with. He ain't saying nothing crazy. He's saying stuff you said yourself. Stop trying to make this about clout and name brands. It's about real life. If you were there, you were there. Bro ain't even an artist. So my bad. Bro ain't even an artist, so why would people even know him? Okay. He got upset, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The man DM me. He's like, "What the fuck's up with this guy? Who does he think he is? Like, Just Unlimited is a good guy, and does he know that I'm about to get the pen ready?" As bro, listen, fam, do what you're gonna do. I didn't even know the comment existed. I thought I was just going off of the comments that he said about myself and whatever being hurt. I didn't know Drake was so active that he was responding to other niggas in the comment. So I didn't know, bro. But then he was like, "Yo, bro, still listen, bro. I got smoke for this nigga. It's on Donkey Kong. We gon' get him, or he gonna get him. You can post these DMs, nigga. You don't gotta tell me twice. Before you could say you could post these, I was already ready to post them. And here we are. Here's the original
It's
post.
hard to make it out the city through the traffic jams. I felt like a
Let me put this on mute so that I won't get any copyrights. And this is the messages between him. He says, "My dog ain't saying nothing wrong Friday. He a good guy, and not letting him try to publicly humiliate him like that." I said, "Oh shit, I ain't even see that one." Laughing emojis. Man's going hard in the paint. He said, "Nah, I'm not having it. Justin is a good dude and said nothing wrong. And now he wants to discredit him? I want him to disrespect me like that. And we can go in the booth about it. Boom, boom. Let's go. Holy shit, man. Champagne Poppy is the fucking starter, bro. Niggas think I like to mix the shit up, bro. This ain't my fault, bro. It ain't my fault. We were just having our conversations, Big Suit to JB. Man said something in the comments, and now you want to go to the booth and take his head off, bro. I'm here for it, bro. Okay? Popcorn there. So, what do you mean I'm amping up the set? Hold on. I ain't letting that comment go. McNasty, what up, man? Says Friday's amping up the set. How, bro? I'm just here. I'm just watching the play, bro. Okay. So I respond, damn, that's mud, but I'm here for it. I ain't shit. And then he responds, I'm not a coward, no disrespect, and public humiliation towards people that are my family, especially when they mean no harm. I don't know why I'm reading him so dramatically, but I feel like that's how the energy he had. Like, where's my pen? Like, mine, I don't freaking write a rhyme and stab you with my pen, bro. I'm coming for you. All right. So I said, hey, brother, do what you got to do. And then he responded, let your audience know I challenge him to speak to a real rapper like that. John Kabongo is ready for the smoke. Champagne Poppy. Listen, I ain't gonna be like, yo, if you see this, nigga, when you see this, are you ready? Let's go. Kabongo.
All I need is one mic like I'm Bobby Proud. They copy styles, but I'm sticking out inside the pal. It gets wild when producers get to sending files. You think I won't shock the industry? You in denial. Yeah, okay, I'm sure you never heard of me. But from now it says the best when you refer to me. Is it Jonathan or John? It's G-O-A-T. They call it rap, I think they acting roles in HD.
So here's the thing. I'm going to get a lot of copyrights in this. This lore might go a little bit deeper. And I know this is about his homie Justin, but if John Kabongo decides, and I should start a poll. I've been just here talking shit, no polls, nothing, just chatting my damn face off. 1 second, gang. Let's get it. Let's get it together. Let's get it together. Let's get professional here. Let's do a poll. Should I play some more John Kabongo shit? Y'all want to hear some more John Kabongo shit? Right? Somebody said, who's pissing in this kid's cereal for real? Yo, they came for him in the comments still. Let me hear some more shit.
In 1947, he put on 42. They would not accept it, but he pushed through. Rookie of the Year, 6 All-Stars, 2. World Series champ, he was really that dude. In 1947, he put on 42.
No tune. Let me get a tune.
When we talk about hip hop and hoops, you have a lot of hoopers that are terrible rappers and a lot of good rappers that are terrible hoopers, but sometimes you're able to make it work. There's this rapper from here, John Kabongo, and this guy was an elite level basketball player. You know what I mean? He played for Canada Elite, which is one of the top AAU programs in Canada, and went to school in the States, Huntington Prep. He went to a well-established, very high-level prep school in the States. And then he ended up going to Virginia Tech, right? He played Division I basketball, NCAA basketball, and then he had suffered a series of injuries, right? So he had to kind of call it quits at a young age while at Virginia Tech, got his degree, but he's a very good rapper, okay? So a lot of people know him as a great basketball player. His older brother is Mike Kabongo, should have been in the NBA. He's one of those guys, he went to University of Texas and one of the top point guards in all of North America. And he's from.
All right. I actually interviewed John Kabongo. I couldn't pull up some interviews in a second, but let me hear some tunes. Oh, actually, let's get to the lore. Because I don't know if he signed to TDE. I know he got a song with Ray Vaughn. Is this the song here? Okay, here's him in front of the palm trees, and he's in LA. Who's on this? Ray Vaughn's on the album. More Sacrifice Entertainment. Okay, I don't see any TDE signs on there yet. All right.
I want to shout out my guy from Toronto, John Kabongo, who has a very dope song with LA's Ray Vaughn, or TDE's Ray Vaughn.
He's from where?
From Toronto.
And Raymond Vaughn is from
West Coast.
Wow, they can work together.
Yeah, look at that. I'm just trying to showcase the unity. He said he pulled up and he was in the studio with TD, and Ray heard the song and he on the spot just gave him a crazy verse and said, let's go, drop it. And super dope on both of their ends. And I want to shout out my guy from Toronto, John.
So yeah. Mixed by Just Unlimited. Oh, we get into it now. Oh. I see it now. No wonder the man got so cheesed, bro. That's one of his engineers. He's like, yo, Drake, why you dissing one of my guys? Okay, I'm putting the pieces together now. I understand. I see it now.
Look, it's hard to make it out the city through the traffic jams. I felt like a label exec the way I would ask for bands.
I think that's Ray Vaughn's verse I played by mistake. I can see why he's so pissed. And yo, people weren't happy with what him in the comments. They didn't react well. I don't know if this is what he wanted to get in return. Right? Sazy, big salute to Sazy, says cornball or holy cornball. These are the rappers are saying this. It's not even like just like nondescript people in the comments. These are artists. Right? Trader Rhyme Animal jumped in the comments. Big salute to K Cuz. He's an artist. He said, man, shit. And I don't think he shit, but niggas took offense, right? Trader Rhyme Animal, SARS Records, he said, this right here is why people get nothing more than an emoji when they DM mans like me, shaking my damn head. I don't know if this is good. Yo, John Kabongo, salute to you, bro, but I don't know if this might have backfired. Salute to Underground Nation. He said, who are these creative players trying to leech? Looking for clout off of a man who put the city on the map is lame. He sounds like back in the day Drake. Holy no mercy. Let it be known, Drake don't want to rap you because you're looking for some come up with this with the rap shit. Why would he even give you the type of attention to help build your career? Wow, this is having really weird. This. Yo, Hip Hop Hoops, what up, man? Did this backfire on the homie? Because I think John Kabongo is nice, but like, god damn, bro. I need to check my DMs. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's insane. Let me check my DMs quick fast because Lord. Okay, you ain't say nothing. Whew. You sat down with him, right? I sat down with him too, fam. Like, I understand maybe because of the fact that and listen, to be honest, I wouldn't have put out the DMs if man didn't tell me, yo, bro. And listen, you could put out what I said. I was like, oh shit, for real, nigga. Like, I keep my conversations private. I ain't Whack 100 and shit. But the nigga was like, bro, let them know. This is I said what I said. I said, all right, bro, I got you. Let me put this in here. John Kabongo. Here we go. And his bro did a freestyle with us. Can I go to where the accident is? Oh, we could talk about the older brother quick fast.
Pro, just playing like in the D League, overseas.
Yeah, and he dropped bars too over here.
Yeah.
Bongo Bandizi, baby. Coulda took a few G's on a vacation on the beach, but instead I called Dr. N and dropped it on my teeth. 427 for my sons, a pair of sneaks. Ain't no box on my job, but they watch the check for leak. Protect.
Yep. And that's really where I get it from, you know. Just like I was a young kid, you know, seeing the older mans do what they're doing, hooping, making music, and I'm just there just trying to imitate the older people.
Yeah.
You know, so those are like, that's really what I feel like.
Let me find the part. Let me go through my timestamps here quick fast. Let's find the part here. Picking up basketball, growing up in Blake, tug of war, dealing recurring, check out of high school, dealing with ego. Oh, right here. Getting a major injury.
Right.
Right? So tell me about that. You broke or not broke? Did you break your back when you fell?
Utopia. Is it Utopia?
In high school, right? You sustained a major injury.
Right.
Now, from what I was going from the interviews, it was like a back injury.
Yeah.
So what was happening during the game that happened?
Yeah, long story short, you know, we're winning and like the person just threw me to the ground.
So
like,
it wasn't during a play?
No, it was. Like I went up, like it was a fast break.
Uh-huh.
I went up for a dunk, a layup, whatever it would have been. And the person like midair just took me and threw me to the ground and I landed straight on my back, right?
Ooh.
So that's something that like, it took some time to recover from, but I did recover.
Yes.
And like, yeah, it impacted like my recruiting a little bit, but I still went to Virginia Tech.
Yes.
And then when I got to Virginia Tech, like I'm getting healthier, I'm getting stronger with my back.
Holy shit, he's wearing an OVO hoodie.
I tore.
I got the same hoodie. What is happening here, fam? You're wearing an OVO hoodie to my interview. I understand that Drake jumped on your friend's head top, but he didn't go that crazy. He just said he wasn't a guy. He wasn't outside. Right? And maybe he wasn't outside, but like he didn't call him a goof or anything. Like, geez, bro, like you want to battle the nigga now?
My labrum in my hip. So that was during my first year of playing. So in my mind, like, you know, like I'm thinking like, oh, like I'm just gonna, you know, come back from this too.
Yeah.
But it just didn't turn out like that. So, but you know, the good thing about it is like they were like, yo, like, you know, at the end of the day, like the injuries are injuries, you know, like I still finished school. You know, they were like, yo, you could just, you know, you could
They give you like a scholarship, like
I kept
like
the
but it's like something specific, like a medical scholarship.
It's like a medical disqualification, basically. Where it was
medical
like,
disqualification.
So it's like obviously the person would be playing, but they can't play. So, you know, we will just allow another person to be on the team.
Yeah.
Like another extra scholarship player, because I don't count. I'm just doing in school.
Yeah. That's fucked up, man. So he college basketball player, always rapping, and he got a medical whatever, so that, you know, somebody else could take his place on the team because his back got messed up. But hey, man, let me see what y'all are saying in the chat over here. Is John Kabongo, is he ready to take Drake's head off? So I asked, who's winning in a rap battle, Drake or John Kabongo? Oh my God. 88% of y'all said Drake and only 12% of y'all said John Kabongo. Damn. Well, salute to John Kabongo, man. You guys have Drake, Drizzy, you've been put on notice. All right? John Kabongo was on your head top. All right? Have that pen ready for that nigga, bro. Okay? We're gonna move on. Let's see what's going on here. I feel like I spent mad time on this shit here. What are we, an hour and 34 minutes in? Jesus Christ. Okay. So I got something I need to get into right here. As far as this guy here, Ryan Wedding, the biggest Canadian drug dealer and distributor of cocaine to the world. Okay. People have been hitting me up out the wazoo about this guy. Not just this guy. Actually, more specifically, people have been hitting me up about his lawyer, saying that this Deepak guy who's his lawyer, some people call him the cocaine lawyer. What's some of the other nicknames they had for this guy? They had bare nicknames for the guy, but I'm going to pull up a story on him in a second. But this guy here, he was getting bare mans off of cases and stuff. And they arrested his lawyer because they're saying that he suggested that he kill or he get some of these witnesses killed so that they wouldn't be able to testify on the case against some of his guys. All right, so let's pull up some of the shit here, courtesy of YouTube. I want to pull up the original news report or the original FBI report when Pam Bondi and Cash Patel and all of them got together, because we got to break this down from the top.
Today, the Justice Department is proud to announce new developments in our ongoing investigation into Ryan James Wedding. Wedding is the former Olympian from Canada who is now the leader of a transnational criminal enterprise. He's currently on the FBI's and has been top 10 most wanted list. He controls one of the most prolific and violent drug trafficking organizations in this world.
In the world.
He is currently the largest distributor of cocaine in Canada. Wedding collaborates closely with the Sinaloa cartel, a foreign terrorist organization, to flood not only American but also Canadian communities with cocaine coming from Colombia. In the course of the investigation, more than 35 individuals have been indicted. Over 2,000 kilos and numerous weapons have been seized. Approximately $3.2 million.
You said 2,000 kilos. Yo, by the way, make sure to hit that like button, gang. Let's run this up real early right now, because I see right now in the back end, pause. I see about 8 dislikes in the back end. So the bots came out early. I was wondering what they were going to do as far as a live stream, because the live stream is a continuous thing. So they already sent the bots out. There's about 8 dislikes that they put out there on the video. So let's run this shit up and make it like the bots never even existed. All right, let's keep it real solid over here.
Dollars in cryptocurrency has been recovered, and over 13 million in physical assets has been confiscated.
Yo, Carol,
Wedding is also
you're rude. He said Cash Patel is looking into the future and the past. Yo, stop this. Yo, I can't unsee the man's eyes now, bro.
accused of murdering a federal witness after he was indicted in 2024.
Man, just blinking.
He used a Canadian website called The Dirty News to post photographs of the witness and his wife in order to locate him, which ultimately succeeded.
And we're going to get to the Dirty News and the guy who runs or ran the Dirty News is the guy, the Indian guy that you see on the thumbnail for this video right here. Okay, so if you're wondering who's this Indian guy who's on the thumbnail of this video, why does Friday have just some nondescript Indian guy? This is the thing is, when you never get to see what these bloggers look like, when you finally get to see what they look like, you're like, yo, are that the youth there, Brethren? That's the youth? I eat that thing.
The witness was gunned down in a restaurant in Medellin before he could testify.
Go look back at the thumbnail.
Today, we're unsealing a new indictment, charging Wedding with 2 additional counts of witness tampering and intimidation, murder, money laundering, and drug trafficking.
And all type of fuckery.
The website that was used to hunt down this witness and his wife, that has since been removed. That has been deleted. The State Department has raised the reward for Ryan Wedding from $10 million to $15 million. We're offering $2 million rewards for information leading to the arrest of those involved in the murder of the witness.
Yo, low-key, I'm going to change the question on the poll, because I had the poll asking if they're going to be able to catch Ryan Weddings, and it's 50-50 right now. I'm going to change this here. Okay, because this stood out to me right here.
The rewards for information leading to the arrest of those involved in the murder of the witness.
Hold on, right here, my bad.
To $15 million.
So $15 million. It was $10 million, and now it's $15 million. Street niggas only. Okay, I know not a lot of people in the chat, not everybody in the chat is on some street shit. Street niggas only. I'm asking, this is for y'all. All right. Would you let's do this. Would you turn in Ryan for 15 mil? Okay. All right. Honest answers only. Don't worry. Nobody can see who's voting on the polls. If you want to rat on him and you can get 15 million for it, I know you might have just came right off of a drill, gun still smoking, would never rat on the man them. You see Ryan Weddings walking down the street, you're not going to call 222 tips? I eat that thing. That's $15 million in the bank right now.
We're offering $2 million rewards for information leading to the arrest of those involved in the murder of the witness. The Treasury Department's Foreign Asset Control is seizing assets belonging to approximately 19 of the targets associated with Wedding's criminal enterprise, worth hundreds of millions of dollars.
As the Attorney General mentioned, this
Let's
is
go,
an
Cash.
indictment, an additional.
Let's go, Cash.
Indictment, an arrest of multiple subjects, nearly a dozen more, and that brings the total to approximately 36 indicted. Make no mistake about it, Ryan Wedding is a modern-day iteration of Pablo Escobar. He's a modern-day iteration of El Chapo Guzman. This Justice Department and this FBI will work with our Canadian counterparts and the government officials across the world to bring him to justice. He is responsible for engineering a narco trafficking and narco terrorism program that we have not seen in a long time.
Wedding and 14 other defendants, including a Canadian lawyer and a Latin pop star, are federally charged with orchestrating the January 2025 of a witness who was shot 5 times in the head at a restaurant in Colombia and who died instantly. Wedding placed a bounty on the victim's head in the erroneous belief that the victim's death would result in the dismissal of criminal charges against him and his international drug trafficking ring, and would further ensure that he was not extradited to the United States. He was wrong. The murder also involved a Canadian website, as the Attorney General discussed, which claimed to be a news outlet. This so-called news outlet, the Dirty News, was paid by a co-defendant to post a photograph of the victim, witness, and his wife online so that he could be hunted down and killed. Law enforcement yesterday seized that website pursuant to a judicially authorized warrant. That website no longer exists. I want to say this to Mr. Wedding and to the other defendants involved in his drug trafficking organization. Your days are numbered.
Yesterday morning, the RC.
No, they're not. Shut up, bro. The man's been doing this thing for years, bro. But your days are numbered. What? Because you guys got on the TV and said some shit now? The man has been letting out metric tons of cocaine to the world for years. I'm sure he'll be fine.
The RCMP and Ontario Provincial Police proceeded by arresting 7 Canadians with ties to the Wedding organized crime group. I want to emphasize that our work is not done. Fugitive Ryan Wedding remains one of the top threats to Canadian public safety, and as per the previous indictment, continues to run an over $1 billion a year criminal enterprise.
But more about those 7 Canadians.
Well, the 7 Canadians were arrested in the province of Quebec, some in Ontario, some in Alberta.
Let's go, Quebec.
We still have eyes on another person, but they are being charged conspiracy to commit murder, trafficking, as I listed earlier, conspiracy, drug trafficking, and murder as well.
So I'm going to pull up the video that I just loaded talking about the lawyer. Okay. 1 second. Let's do this. I'll do a quick refresh and pull up my history again. So the video I have here is what we need to know about the lawyer arrested in connection with fugitive Ryan Weddings. Now, this guy,
according to the FBI,
Deepak Paradkar, my bad. there's a bunch of different names that they have for this guy. The cocaine lawyer. There was another crazy name. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I could find my homie. Because Big Suta Casino Costa, he said that was his lawyer. Okay. He said, if anything, hold on here. My text message is going crazy. He said, if anything, tell my lawyer, because he might see this, that he said, what up? Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Lawyer got arrested. No, he doesn't have the nicknames here. But the man has mad nicknames, bro. But I'm gonna play the video here about this lawyer here, because this guy, holy.
FBI 62-year-old Deepak Paradkar was providing legal services for Ryan Wedding, who is accused of operating an international drug trafficking ring. Paradkar is now accused of providing some very specific.
No. Emergency Deepak. That's what it was. Thank you, Easy Factor. Deepak emergency. It was emergency deep instead of emergency dispatch. It's emergency Deepak. So like any type of thing, this guy, you clean it up. All right, cocaine lawyer, you got a case, he clean it up, bro. Eat the case.
Specific legal advice to Wedding on how to deal with a witness in Colombia who had agreed to testify against him.
His lawyer advised them to kill this witness. His lawyer told him if you kill this witness, the case would be dismissed.
In January of this year, that witness was killed at a restaurant in Colombia. At this point, it's not clear what evidence the FBI has to accuse Paradkar of advising this, but they are.
Talk about taking your lawyer's advice, right? Yo, you should kill the witness. You know what? Got you.
Are cooperating with the RCMP, who took Paradkar into custody Tuesday at his GTA home.
He initially refused to come out of his home. He put up a little bit of resistance, but he was eventually taken into custody.
It was shocking news to the legal community in Brampton.
It's very surreal having somebody facing these allegations.
Gary Bhattacharya has known Paradkar for decades. He says he already had a colorful past as a defense lawyer before any of this.
Online, he named himself cocaine lawyer, and there were other things that he was touting himself as.
He's known for representing convicted killer Dylan Millard and was also accused of wrongdoing in that case.
He represented Millard, and there was some controversy about letters, etc., from the jail.
Paradkar was accused of smuggling letters back and forth between Millard, who was in jail, and his girlfriend, an alleged.
Damn, this guy is crooked as hell, bro. Listen, and I don't know, this is not an indictment on the lawyers out there, because I'm just going to make a crazy generalization. But sometimes I feel like the nicer your suit is, the more corrupt you might be. Right? And again, I'm saying this is a sweeping generalization, because Big Suta Jordana Gold List, she be always having some slick drip, yo. Some Gucci this, Prada that, drip down. Right? So lawyers be out here making some bread. Like, think about like having to get somebody off of a murder case, yo. That's like they're probably spending upward of $100,000 to try to get somebody to pay, as far as getting paid to get somebody off of a murder case. You know what I'm saying? So just think about how much bread these guys are making per year and the amount of clients they might have.
Attempt to sway witnesses. Paradkar denied any wrongdoing and was never charged. The recent allegations involving Ryan Wedding are far more serious.
And when you have lawyers who are assisting international drug trafficking players on how to evade law enforcement and to murder witnesses, we can't have that stand. So it was very important to us that the lawyer be charged and the lawyer be brought to justice.
Paradkar will now face an extradition hearing. If he tries to fight it, many in the legal community here in Canada believe it will be an uphill battle.
The role that a judge may play in this case is simply to say, would you like an aisle or a window seat?
This office building in Brampton is the address that Paradkar had listed for his law offices. We don't know if he still has an office here in this building, but when you search his name online, it says the office is permanently closed.
Really? Let's check. Now I need to see this. And you know what I'm going to do too at the same time as I'm doing this? Let me send this. I'm gonna send this to an artist. I want to hear about this lawyer again a little bit more. Join my live quick. And let's look up this lawyer's Deepak. Deepak. Let's see here. Yo, these human centipede pictures are crazy. Deepak. Let's see if I can find his office. Here's his LinkedIn. Let's see if his LinkedIn is still up. Oh, the page doesn't exist. Bum, bum, bum. Legal Aid Ontario Deepak. Oops. That page can't be found. Bah, bah, bah. Deepak. Hold on. Galabeezy.
Yo, what up, my boy? You can hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, bro. What's poppin'?
I'm out here, bro. I'm on the road right now. I'm driving, you feel me? But you hit me up, so I wasn't trying to leave you hanging, you feel me?
Yeah. I just wanted to get some information quickly, man. As much as you're able to give. So you were a client of Deepak?
Yeah, that's my lawyer right there, bro. That's my lawyer, man. That's my lawyer on the personal level
your
and
lawyer.
shit. Yeah, that was my lawyer, bro. This right now, it's looking kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Right now, this guy got me. He got me all on some mixed emotion type shit. You know, because I don't know what's going on with my shit. Because he's locked up with some bullshit. You feel me? So now,
your case is still pending.
Yeah, he's my lawyer. He's still my lawyer. That's the thing. Like, you feel me? Like, I was just speaking to him.
Oh, shit. So did you know, you probably didn't know, you didn't know that he's representing this Ryan Wedding guy? Have you ever heard of him?
Listen, man, I had no idea what was going on, bro. But, you know, I'll tell you something, though, bro. The whole thing, it's all just too close to me. I don't like it. You know what I mean? I don't like it. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to get my life going and shit. Like, and these niggas is all getting. I don't know how a lawyer is gonna get in trouble. Like, you feel me? It's kind of crazy.
So let me just put it out to you plainly, right? And you give me your emotions on this. How does it feel knowing that your lawyer is being accused of telling one of his clients to kill two people, and the two people are killed?
Hey, bro, it tells me and shows me what kind of corruption we really have in this country. You feel me? You can tell there's corruptions with higher powers. There's people in the system that have power and they're corrupt. Like, you feel me? And they feel like they could get away with it. A lot of people that feel like they could get away with it. I'm not saying, it's my lawyer. I wish him luck, whatever it goes, because I want him to deal with my case and everything. But I'm just saying, there's a lot of corruption going on in the world right now.
Let me tell you something straight, Color Boy. If this guy gets off, I don't think that he's going to be able to deal with your case. I think he's going to be doing different things.
He's going to be too busy on. He's going to be too busy on his bullshit. I already know that. But guess what, man? Mind you, he's been my lawyer for the last like 3 years, right? Like, you know what I mean? This nigga ain't cheap, bro. And he's always. I'm always trying to talk to him. This nigga is always dealing with murder charges and this and that. Listen, man, I'm here on some soft little shit. Just deal with my fucking case, bro. Stop giving me a hard time. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Whatever you got going on, bro, don't get me involved in that shit. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to get my life going. You feel me?
You're just one of his clients, man. So you don't got nothing to worry about. Has he ever tried to tell you, like he ever tried to get with him and he was like, nah, bro, I got to be in Mexico for a few weeks. When I come back from Mexico, I'll deal with you. He ever say that to you?
Oh, to be honest, bro, that's confidential. Like, because when I was speaking to him, it was mostly about my case and all that. Whatever was going on in his life, that's his own personal whole going on in his personal life that I'm not going to get involved. but he's my lawyer. I obviously spoke to him, and the man was busy doing whatever he was doing in his personal life. Like, you know, I never really had, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't really know, like, the nigga was like that. Like, you know, I knew he was like that, but I didn't know he was like that. You know what I'm saying?
You never had a phone call with him and then you hearing like in the background.
Look, as soon as the nigga started saying that, I said, hell no, bro. I hang up the phone on him, bro. I get a different lawyer. And I thought he was straight, bro. He seemed pretty straight to me, bro.
You're hearing people doing the bachata in the back, or I don't know what's the Mexican. Yeah, I'm probably mixing up and sounding super racist right now, but whatever Mexican music is playing in the back.
Yeah, man. No, he's chilling, bro. Like he was a chilling lawyer, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like he was chilling. Like he was super chill. Like he's about his business. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, other than that, like I super respect him. I never thought he was gonna get on some crazy shit like that. You know? I'm just trying to.
You know what? Let me stop fucking around, because like if the man's giving advice to his clients to say to go smoke people, I ain't got no jokes for you, Deepak.
Blood clot that. Yo, he's just my lawyer, gang. You feel me? He out here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Yes,
well, listen,
sir.
bro. I just wanted to get just a quick thing from you, because you told me like, yo, this man used to be your lawyer. I was like, yo, let me get Color Boy on the live over here so he can, you know, give us a little bit more clarity on this.
Yeah, that's my lawyer. Hey, you already know, there's some people in the game and shit that, you know what I mean? Because I'm reading the case and shit. Like, you know, some people that are involved in shit. And I'm like, yo, this nigga's kind of weird and shit, because this nigga hit me up and shit when I was in a situation and he was moving like the police and this nigga got arrested and he's involved too. Like, I'm like, God damn, this nigga's weird. Like, you know, you feel me, bro? Like, yeah, bro. Like, you feel me? I'm like, yo, them niggas is just the way they're moving and shit, bro. Like, because they're moving so, like, organized and shit. Like, you feel me? Like, you wouldn't know and shit. Like, some of the blog pages, right? You don't even know, like who they are and shit. Like, you know, they're working for the police and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they be botting. Like, you were speaking. I was watching your last episode. You were speaking about niggas botting shit, right? Like, they be botting shit. They'll do everything, bro. They'll get hackers. They'll hack your shit. They have botters. They'll have, bro. They'll come and eat you whichever way, form, and shape or form. I'm telling you, bro.
Well, listen,
that's
bro.
how it be, bro. It's part of the game, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. I'm gonna send you screenshots of people that I'm like, yo, this guy working for the police, bro. I should have sent you. I was gonna send you this from a long time ago. You feel me? But like,
send it to me
before any of this had happened, I'm like, yo, listen, remember when I got tased and shit? Remember when I got tased and everybody thought I got shot and they're like, yo, Color Boy got shot by the police, da 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 da. Remember that shit?
That. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro, I posted all that shit, bro. This random blogger, you know, everybody knows him, hits me up, bro. This nigga moving straight like the police, right? This nigga goes to me, he's like, yo, bro, I know you didn't get shot by the police. He's like, the police will never do that to you. I know that for sure. Like, they'll never do that. I'm looking at him, I'm like, yo, what the hell, bro? This guy working for the cops or some shit? Why the fuck is he hitting me up on some weird shit, bro? Like, and
Color Boy, put a name on that bullet, bro. Put a name on that bullet, man.
Yeah, bro. It's what's my call it? 6AK or some shit. Like, you know that guy? 6AK, bro. I'll send you the PTR. I'll send you PTR that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That nigga's super weird, bro. You know what I'm saying? And all these channels and shit, all these channels that he was on and shit. I was looking at his channel like the dirtiest shit. That's like a police channel. The shit that them niggas was talking about, bro, was straight fucking telling on fucking people, dog. Like, some people don't even know and shit, bro. This ain't even just no internet shit, bro. Them niggas is just putting out news, dirty shit out there. That's called the dirty news. You feel me? They're putting out dirty news out there. They're trying to make you. They're trying to. What's the word? They're basically just trying to break your character down. You feel me? They're trying to make your character. That's their whole concept, their whole job. Is to make a person's character be something that they ain't. You feel me?
Can you
so
see
you
the
gotta
screen
watch out for these guys.
Can you see the screen that I have up here, man? On from your phone? Is this it?
Bro, nah, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me send this shit to you live and direct. Hold on.
Yeah, because I'm not trying to put anybody else that's not who it is The Dirty. Let me pull up the Dirty and see if that still exists. If they still have an Instagram page. The Dirty News. Oh, I found it. 6 Act. I found it.
Yeah, bruh. I'm telling you, man, you gotta be careful with them bloggers and shit. Them niggas is working with them fucking channels. All these rappers be asking, yo, promote my music, promote it. Nah, nigga, you need to go outside, go out there and find your way, bro. Stop asking these niggas to promote your shit and you sending them your contact and this and that. They gonna fuck with your life, bro. They're gonna break your life down and send it to the police, and the police gonna come after you. Whichever every moment that they post you up, nigga, the police is coming after your target. Just know that. 150%.
Okay, yo, listen. I'm gonna link you back later. Thank you for this because you've actually brought me to the next place that we're going in our segment. But thank you for this, brother.
You already know what time it is, bro. I appreciate
Plug,
you guys for having me.
what's your Instagram? What's your Instagram for the people in the live over here, man?
You already know what time it is, yo. I got my shit hacked. It's been hacked for a minute, but I got a new Instagram. I go by CLB Toronto.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It used to be Colored Boy, but now it's CLB Toronto. Y'all go tap in with my music as well. On Spotify, I go by Colored Boy. Still my old artist name. Yeah, just tap in with my new music. I just dropped that new banger, Breach. You know, tap in with me. You feel me?
Okay. Yo, thank you, brother. We'll talk soon.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Bless. Salute to Colored Boy, man. Holy, man. This is crazy. Crazy. Shit crazy. Okay. So he was talking about this page here, 6 Act, which technically is it's the Dirty News. People have been sending stuff and actually posting up on our Reddit page, the We Love Hip Hop Network Reddit. And I just had to do a quick refresh to see if this person accepted the thing here. Do they have any story post? No story post. They're saying that this page here is also gotten locked up in connection to this whole thing because they were using this page to intimidate witnesses, post about different crimes that were going on with this Ryan Weddings guy, just some real deep shit. So I seen something posted on the Reddit, and maybe I can go over to the post directly afterwards. Let's go over here. And this is courtesy of Torontology Reddit. It says, I think all these blog pages are ran by brown guys, I swear. And then over here, this is a post from RTN Canada. Let me just double check to see what RTN said about this. Sorry, gang. I got to make sure that we go thoroughly through this thing here because this is like insane. Okay, I found it. I found it with a picture, so we don't have to use the Reddit post. Okay, salute to RTN, one of the realest blogs out there, probably the realest one. Only ones who were able to try to do a podcast as well, man. The rest of y'all are failures. Okay, salute to RTN Canada, and they have the post here. Here's a picture of the guy, Canadian blogger accused of helping killers track witnesses in Weddings case.
Website, as the Attorney General discussed, which claimed to be a news outlet. This so-called news outlet, the Dirty News, was paid by a co-defendant to post a photograph of the victim, witness, and his wife online so that he could be hunted down and killed. Law enforcement yesterday seized that website pursuant to a judicially authorized warrant. That website no longer exists. I want to say
into Ryan James' wedding.
Okay, so now from the caption it says here, Canadian crime blogger Gusiwak Singh Bal, 31 of Mississauga, has been charged in the U.S. for allegedly helping fugitives ex-Olympian Ryan Weddings target and kill an FBI informant. According to federal indictment, Bal accepted $10,000 from Weddings Network to post a photo of the witness on his site, The Dirty News, helping to associate, locate, and murder him in Colombia. Bal also admitted he was paid a significant amount of money to stay quiet about Weddings operations operations. U.S. authorities say Ball became an active member of Weddings' $1 billion transitional drug smuggling enterprise. Crazy. Let me say that again. Transitional drug smuggling enterprise. That needs, or transnational, my bad. Transnational drug smuggling enterprise. I can't read today. Ball and several associates were arrested this week and now face extradition. God damn. So this is Six Demics, Six Ack, the dirty new CEO, Ryan James Wedding, aka Snowboard, pays his TPs very well. There's a reason why it's so easy for SB to employ new drivers and truckers. What's SB? SB gang. What's SB? And we're not talking about Lady SB, Superbot. And TPs. Can y'all help me out with that? SPs and TPs. Interesting. This website has been seized. We read all of that already in the caption. Okay, so the person operating this email account for the Dirty News told CBC News on June. Long story short, we got significant amount of money from Snowboarder and his guys to keep quiet about a few things. Turns out that he ended up becoming the biggest thing in the news, and therefore we are essentially allowed to publish whatever. Still been quiet about it all, but we will be posting about this story and basically just a transcript of the conversation we had with his team. The story was never published. Instead, Ball is now considered a member of an associate of the wedding's criminal enterprise, according to the indictment, accused of posting photos of the victim. U.S. Attorney Pam Bondi told reporters that weddings used the Dirty News to post photographs of the witness and his wife in order to locate him and ultimately succeed. Courtroom document filed this week in Ontario Superior Court of Justice and reviewed by CBC News shows that the undercover RCMP officer reached out to Ball via Instagram in August. As a part of the investigation, the officer claimed he was trying to locate a rat and needed Ball's help. According to the court filings, Ball later revealed that a $10,000 payment for Weddings Network was sent to him in cryptocurrency. Ball purportedly told the officers that he would charge the officers 5 to 6 bills to find someone, but that it would cost more if he was trying to get someone blasted. Oh my fucking God. What is happening out here, fam? Holy. I hope he's the only one who's offering these packages here, bro. What happened to like, yo, let me promote your music. I'll give you an Instagram post for $100 or so. Like, wow, guan. Niggas is like, yo, bro, I was freaking, for a little bit more money, I can get somebody blasted. Somebody said something earlier. This is actually making my freaking brain hurt, man. Holy shit, man. Why are we so corrupt over here? Oh, right here. Toronto is not a real place. Yo, literally, it's just the set of a movie. We're on the set of a movie. We're not even in like a real place. Everything's like, it's all props. It's all props. I'm on a set right now, okay? I'm on a set inside of a set of life. Okay, a set inside of a set, because nothing's real. This is all it's just all Netflix. Holy shit, man. IG page assassin for real. Let's continue this here. Although Andrew Clark was arrested last year in Mexico, a timeline includes the indictment included in the indictment suggested he was receiving updates on the assassinations while in custody. Ball and 6 others alleged wedding associates in Canada were arrested this week and all face extradition to the U.S. Oh, so they're taking him from here to the U.S. Ball has not responded to the allegations in court. Of course he won't. That's the guy. Oh, man. This is interesting. Let's go a little bit deeper. Pause. Let me go over to the Reddits. Let's go over to the Reddits. Holy shit, man. And then there's also the gentleman that they say was from Falstaff, from the Falstaff area, who was associated to Falstaff 9. They're saying that this guy got some wild military training, and so that he can be like one of the best hitmen out there. So RCMP Commissioner Mike DM claims that former Canadian Olympian Ryan Weddings is responsible for 90% of the cocaine supply in the city, in cities like Toronto, Vancouver, Montreal, Thunder Bay, and he's affiliated with multiple street gangs all over the country. What's this? Let's play this.
The RCMP has arrested 7 Canadians in connection with a major drug trafficking ring, allegedly headed by former Canadian Olympian Ryan Wedding. Wedding is accused.
Hold on, let me get a better view of this because this looks like shit. What is this on here? Hold on, let's just double check this. CTV News. Let's go up on YouTube and find a better looking one of these because this looks nasty. Let's go see what's going on with Vashi Capello. That's Vashi Capello right there. I've been knowing all of these news people. Not personally.
Well, thank you very much.
Let's see. Man charge of possession. Let's do a search here. Ryan Weddings. Let's do that. There you go. Is this it?
Denied new accusations against the former.
Between the U.S.
No, that's not it. We'll find it. We'll find it. We'll find it. No. Okay. We'll just go back to the Reddit one, man. That's just that shit just look like shit. I hate showing y'all trash looking visuals. You know what I'm saying? It looks like it's in like friggin' 480p.
Accused of bringing large amounts of cocaine into the U.S. and Canada and was allegedly involved in the murder of a witness in Colombia this year. In a joint announcement in D.C. today, U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi said Wedding controls one of the most prolific and violent drug trafficking organizations in the world while she announced new charges. Have a listen.
Today, we're unsealing a new indictment, charging Wedding with 2 additional counts of witness tampering and intimidation, murder, money laundering, and drug trafficking.
Wedding is on the FBI's top 10 most wanted list, and the U.S. State Department is offering a reward of up to $15 million U.S. for information leading to his arrest. Pam Bondi says the new indictment includes several other individuals in connection with Wedding's alleged criminal enterprise.
This is an indictment, an additional indictment, an arrest of multiple subjects, nearly a dozen more, and that brings a total to approximately 36 indicted.
Now, RCMP Commissioner Mike Duhem was in D.C. alongside those officials for the announcement. He's just landed back in Ottawa and is here in studio with us. Hi, Commissioner. It's a pleasure to see you. Thank you very much for making the trip an extra long one.
You're welcome, Bessie.
I wanted to start off because I heard you say today that Ryan Wedding remains one of the top threats to Canadians' public safety. Why?
Yeah, it's just the whole way his organization operates, extreme violence. You've heard of the charges that have been, the indictments that have been brought forward, murder, conspiracy to commit murder. And it's not because someone's in hiding that operation had internationally. He was his cocaine was coming from Colombia, so therefore he had contacts in Colombia. He had contacts in Mexico because that's where he's at, and that's where some of his cocaine from Colombia would come to Mexico. And then you'd have the people that are distributing the drugs, and in the States and Canada as well. And then you have the enforcers. Anybody who got in his way, he would
get to the enforcers
to eliminate the person.
And when you, or the FBI, I should say, today you didn't describe it, but the director of the FBI described him as a modern day Pablo Escobar. Do you think that's accurate?
I think that's accurate. When you look at the quantity that he was bringing in, we figured out with the FBI that he was bringing in, I think Madame Bondi mentioned 60 metric tons of cocaine in a year. He's running a $1.3 billion criminal enterprise. So that is up to what the comparison that Mr. Patel did.
And you mentioned like the extent of his network, you know, through Colombia, through Mexico. I think for Canadians watching tonight, they're wondering, considering especially you characterize him as a threat to Canadian public safety, like what is the presence like, to your knowledge? And obviously you've made arrests, but what is the presence like in Canada?
There's affiliation sometimes with different street gangs. And most of the times, I want to reassure the Canadians that these crimes are being committed from organized crime to organized crime groups. They're not just going to, there has been some accidents.
That's what you call B2B business right there. Business to business right there. Business to business, right? Rather than, you know, just dealing with the customers. Hey, let me just deal with some other gangs and you gangs deal with the customers.
Been one or two that, to my knowledge, but for the most part, they're going after other gang members because they're either interfering in the business or not cooperating with the business.
So what is the public, because there was a significant, you know, a couple who was murdered, basically, who had nothing to do with anything, and their daughter was critically injured. Like, what is the threat you would describe outside of that? Like, is it the cocaine? Is it just the criminal activities?
The cocaine's one of them, and if you have drugs, obviously you have the criminal activity that comes with it. And again, I go to what I mentioned earlier. There have been 7 charges with regards to conspiracy to commit murder, and also some murders that were committed. So, as I said, he is running a business, and anybody who interferes with his business, they're either in the business or they're not, and he will eliminate them.
How far do you feel you
Let me fast forward this a little bit. And y'all do me a favor, smash that like button, okay? Anybody who's just popping into the live right now, you might have forgot to smash that like button. You're just over here consuming the content. Smash that like button. I'm telling you guys, the haters are out heavy. All right? They're out heavy. I don't like showing the back end of my YouTube. Pause. Maybe I'll take a screenshot and I'll post it. But they're out heavy, bro. Like, they already threw like 10 likes on this bitch. You know what I'm saying? They're just like, yo, oh, you're going to have a rant in the beginning of your live, pussy? Okay, we're going to make sure that we dislike the fuck out of this. Just some real gay shit.
Probably good business for the cartels. There's not a threat to the cartels.
And forgive me if I'm incorrect, but is that not the cartel that was very recently in Canada deemed to be a terrorist organization?
Sinaloa was listed as a terrorist entity.
So how serious is his association with them?
Well, it would be for us to demonstrate the association, and you could lay terrorist charges if he's supporting a terrorist entity that's listed in Canada.
And why is it because of that protection that it has been so difficult to find him?
It's challenging when you want to hide some in Mexico that were involved. When we were there in September. It's important to note that he was on our radar in 2015, where we laid charges against him, and then that's when he went to Mexico and hid in Mexico for several years.
Oh my God! This is how I know the justice system is stupid, bro. You guys had the man in 2015. He was already he's been running amok for at least 10 years. And you guys couldn't do something back in 2015? You know how much more drugs you guys have let? Because I'm going to say you guys have let. We're not going to act like the police ain't knowing or the government doesn't know a lot of this drugs is coming into the country anyway. But you know how much drugs have come into this country via Ryan... what them name their wedding since 2015 to now 2025, broski, and you guys had a chance to take him then. Wow, you guys should be embarrassed, bro.
And actually worked under another alias, and we had just lost track of him. And then he resurfaced recently in 2023, for which we began the investigation with the FBI.
And what was sort of like the hinge moment for this series of arrests and this announcement today? Like, was it his involvement, alleged involvement in the murder of the witness? Like, what sort of?
No, often there's a planning phase that goes in when we do the arrests and lay charges. And often you could do the...
Yo, facts. Let me pull this up on the screen right here. Okay, I can't pronounce your name. It got mad letters and numbers at the same time. I'm old. I'm an old head, bro. Give me a break. But you're making some points right here. So with technology that we have, the government is blaming it on drug lords. It's getting old and lame. Facts. Like you can go catch Ray with friggin' sonic friggin' pinpointing gun detection units and all types of shit, but you can't catch the guy who's the biggest cocaine distributor in the world from Canada. I idiot thing. You just don't want to catch him.
The first phase, and then when you arrest people, seize phones, seize computers, it brings it to other charges and whatnot. So this was just planned as a phase one would be this, and the next phase would be what we saw today.
And what's the next phase?
Oh, it's catching Wedding.
So that's
Arresting.
You ain't gonna catch that nigga.
Wedding.
Do you think that like I ask genuinely, like, is there you think this is like you've got the network and now it's all about getting him?
It's about getting him. It's about getting him who he is. Let's face it. When you are importing 60 metric tons of
Can I
cocaine.
ask a stupid question? Like how much is that in comparison to what gets trafficked?
I think Attorney General Bondi mentioned something like it would be the equivalent of 40 cars, the weight of 40 cars or 45 cars. I forget, but I didn't do math exactly with that. But it's a significant.
I need to look this up. My bad, gang. But it's a live stream. We gotta do what we gotta do. Let me pull this up because now I'm curious. Pause. Let's see here. Let's go to Google's. 60 tons in pounds. So 60 tons is equivalent to 120,000 pounds. Oh my God. That's a lot of coke, bro. Let me transform pounds to kilos. 120,000 pounds. The kilos. So he's bringing in about 5,443 kilos per year. Oh my God. My heart. It's making my heart beat, man. That's a lot, man. 5,000 kilos a year, broski? Holy shit. I didn't even know there was that much coke in the world, fam. This nigga's an animal. Oh, fuck.
Significant amount. But you can imagine that amount that's coming into Canada was not only coming into one organized crime group. Like he most likely had the whole control of cocaine coming into Canada to different organized crime groups.
And is he the largest cocaine, I guess, drug trafficker in Canada?
He is. I would, based on the intelligence we have right now, he is the biggest.
And what about the ability to get? Because I listened to Attorney General Bondi talk about this too, like the way that he's utilizing, trucks, for example, to get the cocaine into Canada. Like, what are we doing on that front?
Yeah, it's well known to us that there's some investigations that are ongoing, but the method of using a truck to bring cocaine, meth into Canada is known. It's a matter of us getting the right intelligence and targeting the companies that are actually doing that.
And do we have the resources? I guess it's it's not just the RCMP, it's the CBSA, but we've made promises to increase resources at the border, that kind of thing. Like, could that help?
Yeah, it's a collective effort. If we have information that a certain type of vehicle is coming and CBSA is coming at a point of entry, we will work with CBSA and share the information and make sure that we can stop it. Or there's sometimes different techniques where we want to follow where it goes. So,
do you think that the arrest today and the sort of clamping down on the Canadian aspect of the network will have a germane impact on the amount of cocaine trafficked through Canada?
Hell no.
I think it will have an impact for sure. Because you're destabilizing his network. Now, how strong is his network that we're not?
Niggas is just saying anything, bro. Yeah, I think that'll work. Yeah, bro, the man's been doing this 5,400 kilos per year for the last 10 years, probably 15 years, bro. You guys ain't done nothing, fam. Mans are still selling yayo today. Niggas probably picked up like 100 bricks at somewhere at some port today. Like everybody's fine, bro.
Aware of that's another thing, but what was done in October 2024 and what was done today is certainly destabilizes the network.
So I have one final question for you on sort of the relationship with the FBI, with Pam Bondi. Like you mentioned October 2024 when I think.
So this nigga wasn't a biker? Hold on. There's more shit that's in here, man. Because niggas is posting up on the page here.
According to the FBI, 62-year-old Deepak Paradkar was providing legal services for Ryan Wedding.
Hold on, I'm going to play this in a second. It says here, full news report on lawyer Deepak Paradkar, a.k.a. cocaine lawyer, involved in Wedding's traffic case. That. Holy, look at this. Relationships. Let's bring it closer. Wife, girlfriend, madam. And this is Ryan at the top over here. With the mutton chop mustache. Edgar Aaron Vasquez Alvarado, the general. Deepak Paradkar, the lawyer, attorney. The leader, Christian Diane. Yo, just looking at this is making my skin crawl. Like, yo, fam, just careful. Careful. Olympic snowboarder 2002. Holy. Let me see if I can find, let's go to Torontology. Let's see what they're up to over there. Because I know they have some posts about this, but you know, for the people who are looking for Toronto news, go to Torontology or Torontologist. Oh, look at this. Looks like Drake came out again in the comments. That sounds gay, but whatever. We saw this. Oh, here it is. The man from Falstaff, rise and fall of a small criminal turned. Okay, let me see if we could find the original post of this. Because this is like the Falstaff guys that are saying. Let me see if I could find let's look up Mookie. And then we'll get off the story. And we're gonna get to the game next, okay? I have a bunch of more, I have more proof that the game about the game. Okay. Oh, this is from 9 months ago. Mookie of Falstaff given special commando training in Mexico. So Mookie of Falstaff was given special commando training in Mexico. According to records taken from the iPhone, Cunningham flew from Toronto to Mexico for 5 days in March of 2024 to complete a $100,000 course, which includes training in small arms, long guns, medics, and snipers. I am what you called an elite. I'm called now elite. Thanks to you, brother, Cunningham allegedly wrote to Clark from Mexico. After, I guess Cunningham is Mookie. All right. After Cunningham returned in March 18th, they discussed plans for multiple murder contracts. The FBI's records say the messages included details of how to use a GPS tracker to target cars, how to use a target's bitch to get close, tips on getting grenade launchers and firearms, planning contract killings, avoiding detection by law enforcement, and procuring fake Mexican passports. Yo, what is happening, man? These niggas is giving these guys from the hood military training to turn them from just regular hood drill niggas to military fighting, killing machines. This is spooky as shit, man. Yo, low-key, my heart's actually beating from covering this story. This is a lot of depth and bullshit that's going on in here. Okay, I think that's all we need to know for now. Okay. I don't know, like, because my mind is going to who else have they given military training to then? If that's what they're doing right now, like this one youth, right? Mookie, he got military training, $100,000 course. So he got to learn how to use long guns, handguns. Probably knows how to clean them, load them really quick. Like he's a murder specialist at this point. Like they taught the man how to be a murder specialist. That's one man. You think they did that with one man from one hood, bro? Pause. Like I doubt it, bro. I really doubt it, fam. They probably got like at least 100 niggas trained. 100,000 times 100, bro. Spend $1 billion on or whatever that comes to. $100 million on friggin' military training for these niggas, for these little nigglets in the hood. All right, let's get our team strong. Carol said that sounds like your dream fantasy. Hell no. Give me the training, but not with the affiliation. Like if I got 100 racks laying around, then sure, I'll spend it, go to Mexico, learn how to be a killing machine, a fighting machine. But does that mean now that I got to join the cartel? Nah, sir. Big Chill says bikers, mafia, cartel, they all doing it. Come on, gang, they're all doing it. Go send a bunch of guys from the hood for military training. Yo, just think about this, fam. Mans that are doing drills right now in Toronto have military training. There's mans walking around in Toronto right now, not soldiers that came back who enlisted in the Canadian Army and stuff like that. No, just regular hood mans. They might not live in the hood anymore because they got money, but the regular hood mans that you might see driving in a brand new BMW Jeep or whatever types of friggin' the Maybach, or they might not be trying to keep a high profile. They might just have a nice understated type of car, a 2023 version of a whatever car, and they're driving around getting money, and they'll be able to kill you with their bare hands, like some kind of like technique, you know, press your neck and just put you to sleep type shit. You never know. Dom 1744 says, "Don't worry, Friday. If weddings comes for you, he'll probably end up taking out the wrong podcast, anyways." Yeah, they did get the wrong witness. That's one thing too. They said in this case, they said they went to go kill one of the witnesses. It was the wrong people. So you're just like killing like innocent people for nothing. Not to say that the other people were innocent, but like you got the wrong guys. So they had to go circle back probably and get the right guys. It's a lot of bodies. I'm getting off this story. I'm done with this. Okay. I swear to God, I'm going to get some sage for the studio, fam, because this right here, bro, some of these stories that I be covering, like low key, I was about to call the this live crime news live. But then I had Drake's picture on the thumbnail, and I was like, I can't call it crime news live and have Drake's face on the thumbnail. Like, he ain't done no crimes. So I had to change the title. But I literally had it. I have the old thumbnail still in my hard drive. Crime news live, because some serious shit. But okay, let's get back to music. My heart is beating enough now. Let me just bring my heartbeat down. This is not no rant. Usually I'm ranting and then my heart rate might go up. I've been calm. Just looking through the stories and all the details of the story right here has elevated my heart rate, where I'm just like, we need to talk about hip hop shit. Okay? I'm sorry, gang. Okay, let's get to the game. So the game has been out here probably for the last 4. Maybe I'll give it, if I'm really gonna take it back to where it really started. It's probably been the last 3 years that he's been doing this. Okay, we're in 2025 right now, so I'll say probably the 2021. JC on Taylor, aka The Game, has been out here trying to hit rappers up in their DMs. Yo, broski, yo, that shit hard. Let's link up. Let's do a track. Let's get the feature, broski. All that type shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to pull up a post. Let me see if I can still find this post here. Let me show y'all something. Niggas. RIP Patch Day for real. Let me pull this up here. Look at this. That lean back was serious, crying emojis. Listen, brother. Don't jump in my comments now, okay? About that lean back was serious. Like as if we all cool, like, he. Nah, bro. You see how this shit, you see how these niggas is, B? You didn't say shit when the man jumped under the other comments because you didn't want to stop glazing. And then the man keeps on posting, jumping in the man them comments, talking and getting his jokes off, having a good time. And now, oh, yo, what up? Don't text me later like, yo, we love you, unk. Fuck out of here. Weirdos. These guys are so fucking fake, bro. I was trying to find this post here from this other Canadian site. Because it's like, broski, why do you guys even posting this shit? Canada. Fuck it. I won't find it. Anyhow, getting back to this guy here. Big salute to JB once again. Because JB came through. He told his story about the game. Maybe I can scroll back a little bit and we can get to the origins of the story here from when we decided, you know what? I saw this post up here and I'm just like, bro, you got to stop doing this shit, bro. You got to stop trying to screw over Toronto artists. Okay, so this is where it originally came from. I'm looking to do 5 features with Canadian artists. Only 5. DM me if you're ready. Fire emojis. Ready.
Hot, I think I'm in.
Yeah, I'm addicted to slugs. I can tell by your pearl handle. You know how to treat a thug. I see the fire in your eyes every time we hug. And I know sometimes you just want to be rubbed. I'm in.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Video. Well, there's a feature on it. The game.
Yeah.
But the video, no game.
No game.
Right? Also, I want to bring a little bit of hip-hop history to this as well, okay? I'm listening to this. It might have been the California Republic or Confidential or whatever the name of the mixtape is.
Yeah.
I'm bumping this shit in the whip, doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? Like as one of the fans came and told you. I'm doing my thing, bumping this mixtape in the whip, and I hear the fire in your eyes, and I'm like, oh, boom, 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 boom. This is the JB tune. But when the track finally finishes, I'm like, where the fuck is JB?
And then you hear like one of the Black Wall Street guys on
I just hear other niggas on it. I didn't even know who they were. I was just like,
so this is the time in the concept. This is the time when people started rapping over other people's beats, like other industry beats.
Yes.
So Game has this. Obviously, I own the masters. I own the song. Everything to do with Fire in Your Eyes.
Yes.
See, we paid him for the feature while we're on tour. You know what I'm saying? And but I didn't understand it. So them men that rapped over, but they took it a little step too far when they started like acting like it was a release, trying to gain popularity because they were nobody at the time. They're trying to find their way. And it's still at this point, they're still not popular artists.
Yeah.
Or, gained any really traction.
I don't think he fucks with them anymore like that.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
But I still get paid for the song. And for some reason, they're still trying to use it like a mixtape single. Is like a single. So that's all in whatever it is anyways. The beat is still a sample from Michael Jackson. So ain't nobody really getting paid
There's
from,
only
from
so
the
much
beat
you can
side.
get. Yeah. Red Rose, White Ceiling.
You know what I'm saying? But for the terms of publishing everything else, you know, that's all GCP recorded.
White Rose, what Red Ceiling? My bad. White Rose, Red Ceiling. So let's go to my stories because I decided to do a few story posts and make sure to create some awareness for the man. Them can't have the game out here doing all of this screwing over of the Toronto artist. So I did my due diligence. People started hitting me up out of the wazoo. Yo, I got the same message. So I said, you know what? Send them all to me and let's get it popping. All right. Big salute to King Reese. I seen him in the chat right here. Let me pull up this thing right here. All right. He said, yo, this is King Reese. The game is a gift. Okay. I don't know if that's how you your accent would have been, but that's how I'm saying it. The game is a gift. And it says, A game, how I get a verse from you, bro? You saw the DM or you saw the post and you let this nigga get you, bro? Damn, bro. It's fine. This guy responds, checked you out. You hard. Let's kill shit. Where you from? This doesn't even make sense because this man hit you up first. And then this guy responds, checked you out, like as if this was supposed to be the first message. So it's like, I don't even think that if I really, do a forensic analysis on this right now, this might have been like you got to him too early there, Reese. If you waited just a little bit longer, he would have posted right and he would have got to you first. White Rose, Red Ceiling. And then it continues here. All right, checked you out. Hold on, my bad. Let's bring it back. Checked you out. You hard. That sounds pause this right there. You hard. Let's kill shit. Where you from? Okay. Let's talk about me doing a remix on it. Or let's get a fresh feature or a song that you've done already that's not released yet, or posted in my story. This nigga's down bad, bro. So he's just like, whatever you want to do. Oh, you got a song? Is it out yet? And this right here is a canned message, like a botted message. This right here, I think it's actually him. Okay. This is where the game breaks character or breaks out of the whole whatchamacallit canned responses thing, and he says, okay, I think we got one. Let me respond to this guy. And then he gets into his phone and then starts typing and then responding himself. Holy shit. Easy Factor says ultimate bot. I don't know. I think the first one is a bot, but I think the second message is JC Taylor. Spelly Jr. Big salute to Spelly Jr. Same message. Checked you out. You shit. You hard. Let's kill shit. Where are you? Nigga. Holy fuck. Yo, fam, I need to check my DMs because niggas might have been sending me more and I'm missing them, bro. Like, this guy's outrageous, bro. Egregious. Holy shit, my nigga. Hold on. Is this another one? Spelly Jr. No, I thought it was another one. Okay, my bad. I just want to double check. I'm trying to make sure when I'm finished this live, I'm not like, fuck, I forgot to freaking do this. Nah, bro. So Spelly Jr., salute to Spelly Jr. You got the same message. And then I got this one over here. And this we'll go back to after. Okay? This is courtesy of Big Bad. Big salute to Big Bad. Look out for the interview that we have with Big Bad right now. It's on our YouTube channel. Okay? Carol says it's actually whack. It could be. You know what? Actually, let me take that back because I don't think that the game is doing business with whack anymore. Now, for people who don't know, the game has had to claim, not bankruptcy, but he had to take everything and put it into Whack 100's name because he had lost a lawsuit back in the days. Let's see if we can find this game lawsuits. JC on, we on your ass. We're not even gonna use the Vlad clip because sorry. The game. Let's do this. The game loses. I just don't want to use a Vlad clip because Vlad he doesn't play those games. He lost his Calabasas home. That's insane. She took everything. Okay, let's go here.
Older with hip hop giants, a protege of Dr. Dre, a chart-topping rapper with platinum records, and a fierce West Coast voice in the Game versus 50 Cent saga. But in 2025, the Game is no longer winning. His empire is crumbling. His house gone. His music barely charted.
Hold on, let me give some credit to this channel over here. This is courtesy of King Martella TV. All right, go subscribe to King Martella TV.
And his net worth, a shadow of what it once was. This is the story of the Game's dramatic fall from rap royalty to financial ruin. Jason Terrell Taylor, better known as The Game, burst onto the scene in the early 2000s under Dr. Dre's Aftermath and 50 Cent's G-Unit umbrella. His debut album, The Documentary, went multi-platinum. From Compton Streets to Grammy stages, The Game became a voice of the West Coast revival. In 2019, The Game told the world he was retiring. His album, Born to Rap, was supposed to be his final bow, an exit on his terms. But behind the scenes, trouble was brewing.
That album wasn't so bad. But you know, the man said, he's retired in 2019. But at one point when he said that lyric in One Blood, you 38 and you still rapping. Ugh. That was a shot at Jay-Z, I think. How old is The Game now? Let me just double check. I won't even belabor y'all with pulling up the screen. The Game age. He is 45 years old. So if he retired in 2019, then he retired at 39, or maybe 38. Maybe he made good on it. You 38 and you still rapping. Ugh.
Back in 2015, while filming his reality show She's Got Game, a contestant, Priscilla Rainey, accused him of sexual assault. The Game didn't show up to court. In 2016, he lost the case by default, ordered to pay Rainey a staggering $7 million, but the Game refused to pay. He mocked the ruling. He ignored the judgment, and in return, Rainey was granted control of his record label, Prolific Records, and royalties from Born to Rap. She even took his Calabasas mansion in 2025 to recover what he owed.
Damn.
In 2022, The Game came out of retirement. He dropped Drillmatic, Heart vs. Mind, a 30-track mega album with features from Kanye West, Lil Wayne, and more. But the album flopped.
You heard it, man. I don't mean to laugh because I actually like The Game's music. This is why this kind of pains me to do this story, because The Game, being such a West Coast legend, for his legacy to be in such the dumps and in the garbage, it's just painful to watch, bro. Like, you lost all of this money to this chick. And do you guys remember what the charges were?
Debuting at number 12 on the Billboard.
I need to find the charges because what he was accused of. Let me see if I can find it. What do you mean Calabasas? I want to find out.
Because one contestant just won a lawsuit against the rapper. Priscilla Rainey, a contestant on The Game's reality show, accused the LA artist of inappropriately touching her off camera during a one-on-one date and filed a lawsuit in August. The Game took her as a joke and
The thing is, the one-on-one date that they're talking about, they're saying that The Game, and trigger warning, or I don't know if it's trigger warning, but they said that The Game finger popped her on a bench on a off the record type of date, right? So he tried to finger pop her, and then she sued him for the indecent type of things like that. You know what I'm saying?
Turned to Instagram to share his thoughts. The game referred to Priscilla as a transvestite and a dusty who will never see the $10 million or anything close to that amount. He continued to say she got kicked
Well, that's not nice, JC on.
or anything close to that amount. He continued to say she got kicked off the show, and as a result, she filed this lame lawsuit, which probably was her intentions before the show ever even started. Now, despite the game's claim, the judge ruled in her favor since the rapper failed to show up, finding the artist liable by default. Priscilla may not have won Game's heart, but she definitely won a few dollars from the game. Let us know your thoughts below in our comments.
What are the chicks that be doing? Fuck it, nigga. Oh man, don't worry, I'll never do that again. Got him. Like, you idiot. You could have beat this shit. All you had to do is go to court. Dummy. Stupid. Wow. So, let's go to Twitter. Because we've been on your ass, JC on. And we're going to get to the bottom of the case. Pause. And what happened was we got to speak to Big Bad. And I told y'all Big Bad came in for an interview. You know what? Let me do this first. I don't mean to slow walk the dog, but Big Bad came through for an interview. And we spoke for about about 45 minutes, let's say. You know what I'm saying? It was a short interview. Let's go to the channel here. I have it in the member section right now. And we had a great interview. We spoke about a lot of different things. But what ended up happening is when we turned the cameras off, and I'll just show you, this is what Big Bad looks like. This is what Big Bad looks like.
Gonna get out. I'm like, I'm not in here forever, right? So I'm gonna be on road just now, and I'm gonna go back to my life.
You just make the best of it.
I just did a look of working out, eating good, that type of style, kick up with the Ludi. You know what I mean? I'm young. Remember, I'm young, 18. Look how you, youngest youth on the range and all of that. You know what I mean? So
a little bit of bidwiz.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Taking the much music. You know what I mean? That's kick up type shit,
So big salute to Big Bad. Interview is going to be dropping. I think I'll drop it next Friday. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to drop that interview next Friday. Okay. But after we had our interview, he got to telling me about the track that he did at the game. And the game has a track with him. I actually played it in the intro of this interview. And in that track, Game does the intro and the outro. It has like a real West Coast vibe to it. Dude split on it. Okay. But the Game made good on one of his things, right? So if to go back to Instagram here to the original post, and I'm so glad the story came back full circle. When I go to the original post of us, when I decided to start exposing the Game, let's find the original. He had jumped into the comments. Is it this one here? Or it could have been if this one here. Maybe he deleted it. Anyhow, he had jumped into the comments and he was like, yo, this guy, he gave me a feature, so I got mine. Don't worry about it, right? But then he told me behind the scenes that the man screwed him for 5 racks. So let's pull up the Twitter post because I'll be able to stop and start the Twitter post easier, where he explains, I called him during the interview that we did with JB, right? JB was there. JB was able to tell his story. And lo and behold, a good thing about Twitter is sometimes shit catches legs. So now I'm over here. If I go through my Twitter and find the post, we got about 10,000 views on it right now. If you guys want to go over to my Twitter, Friday Ricky Dread on Twitter, and hit a like on this, maybe repost it. Let's create as much awareness as possible to make sure that Jason Taylor isn't getting away with screwing over Toronto rappers. So I'll play what happened with Big Bad. Yo, oh, I got him. Yo, what are you saying, brother? I'm blessed. I'm over here with the crew, okay? And big salute. I got JB the legend in the building over here also.
Yikes. Bless up.
We're talking about the game right now, okay? Can you retell me that story about the two features that you, or the one feature that you got from him and then the feature that didn't happen?
So yeah, fam, so the man, whatever, hit me up with the DMs, whatever feature thing, blah blah blah. He's like, he wanted 3K. I'm like, all right, so how you want to pin this? The man says he wants a cash app. So I'm like, we don't have that in Canada, but no, I got peoples over there that I could make them send it to you. See? He said, he goes, all right, don't say a word, send me the cash app. So I linked my aunt. See? She's also a lawyer, by the way. I'm like, yo, I need you to send this money off to this guy. I'm trying to do a song with him, whatever. My aunt's like, you sure? I'm like, yeah, everything's supposed to be good,
Yeah.
So she went and did a look of research, and she started seeing all these articles about this nigga and shit. So she was like, yo, send it to me. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck? So I sent him the article. I'm like, yo, bro, walk on. Like, yo, you're trying to brush, man? It's like, He's like, no. He's like, yo, don't listen to that shit. Don't worry, I got you. Whatever. I'm like, so my aunt's like, yo, you sure you want to send him the money? I'm like, yeah, just send him, man. I'm fucking rolling the dice, Just send it, So he sent me the verse, and I got like 2-3 days later, he did a outro and the intro for me, so I got it.
Right.
It's like, okay, my thing. So
My thing.
Thought we were lit. Moving down the road like a couple months ago, man hit me up and said, yo, we same gang, like.
So he hit you up first.
Yeah,
Long time.
Been a minute, everything blessed or whatever. I'm like, yeah,
Yo, good work on the likes over here, gang. I see y'all out here, man. Keep on running them up, man. We are crushing these haters right now.
Saying, when I rocked in on some shit, I'm like, yo, we could work, but like I need like a 16, like an actual full 16 bars. Like, I'm trying to elevate from the intro, the outro shit. You get me? Man said, yeah, don't say words. Like, boom. He's like, what's going to me a little more, like a 5K. So I'm like, all right, I'm thinking everything's blessed because he did the thing, the right thing the first time, right?
I don't mean to laugh at the homie's misfortune, but like just that, like, yeah, man, like that worked. Okay, so yeah, you want a 16 bars, bro? Okay, 3K was cool last time. Just send me 5K. I got you. White rose, red ceiling. Right.
I'm like, all right, I'm sending the bread.
And this time you didn't go through your aunt. You just sent it straight over.
All up to now, I'm still waiting. So I'm hitting them up. I'm like, yo, broski, you all going? Like, you're not sending me the verse? He's like, yeah, don't worry, my engineer's gonna send it. So boom, the next day I wake up, I see the email. I check, I'm like, okay, we're lit. So I take this shit to the studio now. Boom, we're trying to put it on the beat and, get it all like mixed in or whatever. Broski, my engineer paused. He's like, yo, wait a minute, you can't hear that? I'm like, no, run it. He plays it, I still can't hear nothing, fam. So this man's like doing his engineering work and enhance the shit. So now I'm here, we're hearing like a.
Let me pause this for a quick second. Let me address this. I know it has nothing to do with this. Two Piece No Biscuit says, why is the YouTube chat so dry? It's because the bots have been out, bro. They've been trying to push us down in the algorithm by putting multiple dislikes on the video, which in turn makes it hard for the algorithm to push it out to people to know that we are out here. But we out here, bro. There's people out here from multiple platforms. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the Toronto blogs got their panties in a bunch and got mad because we called them out for being glazers for free for Drake. And now they spent money out of their pocket to put dislikes on our videos. All right? Just to let you know.
Next look a beat in the back, this man like fucking down the songs. And the next song popped up, fam, with the next artist.
Oh, he isolated the acapella from a next track.
He took the stems from the next track, but you can still hear a little lingering.
So my bad. I got a sidetracked there. So just to reiterate what's going on here. So he sent Big Bad sent him 5 racks after the fact. Okay. He got his aunt to help him out the first time. She said, yo, you sure you want to do this with this guy? He said, all right, cool. All right. And this is just also for maybe some of our American audience who might not understand Toronto, man. She was like, all right, cool. She dealt with it. He got his intro and outro for the one song, but he tried to roll the dice 2 times, try to get 16 bars this time. The game said, cool, give me 5 racks. He didn't go through his aunt this time, and the game sent him a verse, and I'll play it from here.
Acapella from a next track.
He took the stems from
Or whatever. Broski, my engineer pauses. Hey, yo, wait a minute, yo, you can't hear that? I'm like, no, run it. Please, and I still can't hear nothing, you know, fam. So this man's like doing his engineering work and enhance the shit. So now I'm here, we're hearing like a Mexico beat in the back, yo. This man like fucking stab the songs, and the next song popped up, fam, with the next artist.
Oh, he isolated the acapella from.
So the beat had a little, or the verse had a little tint, and salute to the sound engineer for this, because that means the sound engineer has real sound engineer ears, because he was able to hear just that ever so faint beat in the back of the guy's vocals, of the game's vocals, to know that this song had another beat underneath it, and then Shazam the lyrics and find out that these lyrics were used on another song. White Rose, Red Ceiling. Dirty shit, bro. These niggas, bro.
My next track.
He took the stems from the next track, but you can still hear a little lingering.
Wow. Okay, so then keep going. So you sent it back. You sent that back, and then what happened?
I'm like, yo, that's the next man's thing he sent me. He's like, oh, my bad. I know my engineer told me, let me talk to him. The man sent me back a next set of stems now. Same shit, my nigga. We just Shazammed it because
Red Rose, White Ceiling.
Red Rose, White Ceiling. So he did it not only once. Okay. Oh my bad. Let me send you another verse. He sent him 2 reused verses. This nigga's dirty. He is down bad. He is deplorable. He is not to be done business with. Listen, anybody out there, if you actually even noticed, when's the last, and I know he had his last album that had a whole bunch of features on it, but other than that, niggas ain't fucking with the game. I know he tried to jump out the window and be a contrarian and defend Drake when it came to the Kendrick Lamar Drake beef, and he might feel that way. But who's really fucking with the game? The boy never even jumped out and said, yo, thanks, game. Thanks, JC. Yeah, I remember that time you brought me over to the hood and everything. Yeah. He didn't even say, yo, thanks for holding me down during the battle. He might have said it behind the scenes. Who knows? But he ain't saying in front of the scenes like, yo, oh, the game's co-signing me. He meant, you know what? Let me take it back. He did mention him in a song. Okay? What did he say? You know who's a real gang member? Chuck T. All right. I have a couple of theories, but I'll get to that in a second.
Oh. Sean, a verse off of a track he did with Sean Kingston. I'm like, yo, Reggie, what's one man's like, yo, you got the verse though, right? I'm like, yo, my nigga,
I didn't say I was gonna give you a new verse. I just said I was gonna give you a verse.
Yo, man thinks he's giving me a new verse. He sent me an old used one. So I'm like, bro.
That's a new level of scammers, bro.
The man sent him 2 verses, and the second one was a reused verse from a Sean Kingston song. Holy shit. And while I'm pulling this up, I'll give you guys what my theory is quickly. I think he's being extorted by his blood gang, the Pyrus or whatever blood set that he's from. I think he's a Pyru, if I'm not mistaken. This is it. The game. This is the post that I was talking about. Big Bad. I'm the only Canadian artist who actually has a song with Los Angeles Confidential. Okay. Salute to you, Big Bad. Okay. I like the flex, but I also like the fact that you're honest, because you could have just held that. Like, this man screwed me over. I jumped into the comments on Friday's post like, yo, but he didn't screw me over. He screwed you niggas over. But you knew, actually, you know, because it's still ongoing. You know that this man is not going to send you a real verse, a fresh 16 bars for the 5 racks that you sent him. Okay? Even put it into perspective. The game is charging 5 racks for 16 bars. The game has platinum albums, multiple platinum singles. He has toured worldwide. Okay? Dare I say, he might be not an A-tier artist at this point because he's older and stuff like that. But in his heyday, he was an A-plus tier artist. Billboard charting. Okay? A feature from a person of his status when he was hot was probably nothing less than 50 racks. Ask JB. And now you're charging niggas 5 racks for a verse? Your gang is extorting you, my nigga. You got sued. You lost a hell of money to that girl, $10 million, lost your house, lost all types of shit, but you're still part of a gang. Okay? And these niggas don't care about how much money you lost. If you still want to hang around and us hold you down and you pretend to be as tough as you want to be because you have the backing of the Pyrus, you better keep on paying us. Okay? I know you came from the gang. You're originally from there, but you grew up and became a rich rapper. So now they're going to extort you for life. So what you need to do is go into your DMs and start asking these rappers for some goddamn verses so that the hood could eat, my nigga. Am I off with that theory? One in the chat if I'm spot on, or even give me an emoji. Give me a bullseye emoji. Or 2 in the chat if I'm crazy. You don't even know what you're talking about, Friday. These niggas is gangbangers for real, not some fake gangbangers, bro. Niggas is gangbangers for real. So you're trying to tell me that from the land of extortion, that they're not still extorting the hell out of the game? And he's just like, oh, well, I'll do whatever I got to do, bro. What we got to do? Well, I'm going to have to start selling reused verses. We got to do it for the set. Besides his own financial issues that he's already going through. I feel that that's a big part of it. I got bare financial issues, lawyers that I'm never, ever going to be able to pay off, debts that I'm never going to be able to pay off, and I got you niggas breathing down my neck, knowing that you guys will kill me if I don't pay you. So pay them first, and then I'll get to all the legal people after. This is just my theory. So let's go back to the stories. And get to Big Bad's post. So Big Bad, so right here. I'll do a fresh verse for 2,500 right now with real repost. Let me know, G. Same day turnaround. This guy's despicable, bro. Okay, I brought you guys to the long route, okay, the scenic route to get to this part of this DM, because keep in mind, this guy has already given him 2 verses that have been reused. On one of them with a hit scammer of Sean Kingston. So if this man was to upload this track, this shit would have probably got copywritten. He hits him up, says, broski, can I get my verse? And this guy tries to charge him for a third one, bro. This nigga's sick, bro. And a Instagram reel post same day. So then Big Bad responds, fam, that verse was already on some next nigga shit. I would, but you playing, fam. Send me the verse I paid for already, and I got you. It's simple, bloody. I'm not into the fuckery. He responds, that's not for no one else. That's why I'm saying if someone else got this shit, 2,500, and I'll send a fresh one now. I don't even know what to say about this, bro. This is just fucking despicable, bro. Holy shit, man. Yo, Willis, why are you tagging that cocaine lawyer? Is he in the chat right now? Is he watching? I just hid myself like because I'm scared. Is he watching right now? But gang, what do y'all think, man? Is the game's legacy done? I'll ask this guy. I'll ask this in the chat here before we get off of this topic here. Because, boy, you're going crazy. Is the game's legacy done? Does he even have a legacy at this point? Like, shit, bro. You could have been the next up. Didn't he put on Kendrick? No, not put on Kendrick Lamar, but like he was there with Snoop and all them, passing the throne. Oh, King of the West Coast. Like you were one of them guys, bro. Holy shit. Lamar Lashley wants to know, can the streets get a Drake and Friday collab? Sure. Yo, Dad, I'll come out of retirement right away. 2 cell phones and they all blowing up. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I think that's all we have as far as with the game. Salute to all of the Toronto rappers out there who have kept their money in their pocket. Don't get gamed by the game, all right? Please, let's stop the bleeding. Any of you Toronto blogs out there, I seen this one Toronto blog. I wish I could remember the name of it so that I could I pull it back up on the screen. Let me find this. I have to find this because if you guys see this post and you didn't see this live here, then please beware, bro. Even though it's like, if you didn't see this live, like, I'll be reposting it too. Area code 6 or something like that. Here it is. I don't know if this nigga paid these guys, and they probably took down the post now because I was going crazy in the comments. Right here. Found it. This is from November 8th. The game took to Instagram to say he's looking for 5 Canadian artists to do features with. And he tags him, and then he puts his little hashtags in there. And I said, bro, this is a scam. You are not tapped in. And everybody in the comments is saying this is a scam. I don't know why he posted this. It's an idiot thing, bro. But yeah, no salute to the game. Salute to all the Toronto rappers out there. Don't get got. All right? You've been warned. What are we doing for time right now? 3:14. Holy shit, man, could chat. What am I gonna do here? What are we gonna do here? I want to put y'all on to some quick new music, and then I'm gonna circle back to some of these stories here. Let me see if I can pull up some new music for you guys. There's a new gentleman by the name of, or I don't think he's new. He's been doing this thing for a while. YNS Denny. I think we just reposted him the other day. Let me put y'all on some music.
Gotta find the possibilities, make it logical. Yeah, finesse. We'll never give up, know that you'll be okay. Ha. Hold on to, never erase. Yeah, it's finesse. Blake Street. Yo. Won't ever give up, promise I never will. Heart of a lion, determination and skills. Attributes of myself, no many that could relate. Life was getting heavy, I had to relieve weight. All the stress we ignore is building up every.
Let me know what y'all think about this. Throw some fire emojis in the comments if you're feeling this. And I guess y'all can throw some shit emojis if you ain't feeling it. You know what I'm saying?
Day. Say it's non-stop, never do get a break. Beauty in the madness, only way to explain that the struggle breeds greatness, positive from the pain. So never give up, know that you'll be okay. Memories we hold on to, never erase. Bonds that be strong, hold on and never fade. This is a timeless flow, it won't age.
He's spitting still.
With a priceless soul, I won't trade. Cold days, long nights, feeling so out of place. Kill shot when I squeeze, no aiming below the waist. Bars lethal. 101, we ain't equal.
And that piano beat is nice. I ain't mad at the beat still, man.
Nah, gotta find the possible.
Yeah. Let's go over to his page.
Gotta find the possibilities.
Let's see what he got going on his page. Triumph freestyle coming soon. Yeah, he got a freestyle, I think, over the Wu-Tang Triumph beat coming soon. I ain't playing this on the thing because I'm gonna get a heavy copyright for this.
Yo, my nephew. Yeah, I move social, bro. I move social.
So
I move so cerebral, got this music on my brain. Don't come across intelligent, but I might know some things. They ain't fucking with the flow on a bad day. I just chill on the beat, cafe, got them all in sync, ballet. Yo.
Okay. Yeah, make sure to go tap in YNS Denny 70 on his Instagram page. He's dropping some fire. I'm not mad at him. And there was also a couple of things that are going on as far as in the scene that I wanted to put you guys on to before we get into more of our fuckery. Because listen, I ain't gonna lie, we got all we got is fuckery stories today. Okay, so we got to keep a balance. You know what I'm saying? Put some hip hop onto y'all radar. Black of the Dawn is doing a show, a big show, a showcase on November 27th over at the El Macombo, my bad, downtown Toronto at 464 Spadina Avenue, Spadina and College. Doors open at 8 p.m. Show starts at 9 p.m. There's going to be a few different people who are in attendance. Sounds by DJ DK. Flash tattoos by Yes Electric Tattoo, so you can get tattoos there on the spot. Black and Friends, Taylor G, she's going to be performing, and he has a bunch of different people who's going to be performing as well. Yeah, man, Black of the Dawn, the last time I went to one of his showcases was a few years ago, and yeah, man, he always puts on dope showcases, man, and his live shows are just amazing on their own, so look out for that. That's coming up just now. P Money wants to know what's going on with Brandon Buckingham Friday. Yeah, I seen that. Brandon Buckingham. I'll just react to that quickly. Brandon Buckingham. Who covered this? Those guys were going crazy on this shit. Let me see if I can pull this up. Here we go.
Mind you, I've been to O Block 3 times.
So I'm in the ICU. My heart's failing. My lungs are failing. My liver and kidneys are failing. Things are not looking good, my friends. I love you guys. So let me go to his page first before I go to Axe page. Let me show this man a little respect because He ain't done nothing to me. I know he don't like academics don't like him, but he ain't done nothing to me, man. Buckingham. I'm surprised he doesn't have a check mark. Okay, so this is from October 31st. So he's been in the hospital dealing with this shit. And I guess he took the post down that he originally posted this earlier today. But yeah, academics posted about basically the thing that he was saying, right? Somebody sent me a DM also saying like, yo, this guy moved around from hood to hood, drinking lean with all these different niggas and going crazy. What did he think what did he expect would happen?
I've been to O-Block 3 times. Most recently in 2024. I haven't posted the video yet, but they welcomed me there. They love me there. I dared DJ Academics to step foot in O-Block. He wouldn't do it because they beat the shit out of him. Mind you, I've been to O-Block 3 times. Most recently in...
These guys are having... watch Academics in the chat over here. Sending my well wishes. No, you ain't Ack. You know Ack is right there getting ready to smoke on a Brandon pack. But yo, salute to Brandon Buckingham, man. You know, like real shit. All jokes aside, I want to see the best for him, man. Like he came down to Toronto and he lit that shit up with his vlog. So salute to him, man. Best wishes. I think that's all I have for music. We're at 3:21 right now. Jesus Christ, I didn't realize this live was going to be going this long. Let's cover this Plush stuff. Okay. So Plush. I don't know if you guys know who Plush is. Toronto accent girl. She's the one who's did the whole sick to my stomach, fam. Right? She went viral years ago for that. Let me see if I can pull up some stuff. Low key, while I'm pulling this up, let me just tell y'all something quick. I think I might be live long enough that the bots that are the dislike bots are probably going to disappear by the time I'm finished this live. Because they got the cheap package, right? So those bots kind of or the dislikes disappear after a few hours. Toronto accent girl. So maybe if I'm live long enough, the bots will disappear by the time I'm finished the live. So this is her.
And what I don't like is if the business is true that you left your moms in the hood, somebody go smoke that you. You don't leave your moms nowhere. You have money and you left your moms there. Yo, you're sick to my stomach, fam. But if it's not true, sure.
Sick to my stomach, fam.
He's just talking shit.
All right, that's the thing that made her go viral originally. She's done, I think that was the interview with the Seeking Success podcast. What's this? Toronto accent explained.
You a setup thing.
I don't set up nobody, Crody.
What does Crody mean?
Crody, it's like bro, but with a C because you already know. And
what the fuck does that mean?
It means what it means, and the real ones know. The real ones know. The real ones know.
Yo, I'm getting a physical cringe from like the overuse of the accent.
What's your favorite thing to do in Toronto?
Ball up.
Who's your celebrity crush?
Pete Davidson, you already know. Way back when he was like comedianing.
You a setup thing.
I don't set up nobody.
Say that again.
He was like comedianing.
Huh?
Davidson, you already know. Way back when he was like comedianing.
Comedianing. So yeah, that's her. Now, she's been going through some issues because low-key, and we've had our share of issues in the past, low-key, she's never been able to transition what she does as far as being an online personality. Like she goes crazy on TikTok, but like I said about like these Toronto blogs out here, TikTok doesn't pay in Canada neither. You can get paid from doing the live streams and having battles with people and all that type of shit. So you can get gifts. But as far as just like weekly payouts for, just putting up posts on TikTok and different things like that, TikTok ain't paying, bro. Not in Canada. So she's been able to become super viral. Everybody knows who she is. When she posts on Instagram, it goes crazy. She's been able to accumulate tens of thousands of followers on Instagram, which I can't pull up because low-key, unblocked. But what happened was she hasn't been able to translate that into her own money, like maybe a brand deal, some kind of television show, start her own podcast, something like that. Like, I'll give a big salute to Sagittarius Shoddy, and I'll play this quickly. I'll give a big salute to Sagittarius Shoddy, because the one thing with Sagittarius Shoddy is after she went viral for the interview that she did on our channel, she went and started her own YouTube channel. And to this day, she's, even if she doesn't get as much views as when she first started the YouTube channel, which was a lot of views, like she was breaking like 120,000 views each YouTube video. She was making money for as soon as she went viral. Okay, Sagi's a little bit different because she's willing to go and sell some box, but I'm just saying, you should have started a YouTube channel.
Has any resources for housing or food or any resources at all, then please DM.
So let's pause this right here. It says, hey guys, I'm really not doing good. I've been
resources that
if she's really fucking down bad like this, bro. So watch what you said here. This is sad.
So I guess if anyone has any resources for housing or food or any resources at all, then please DM.
So let's pause this right here. It says, hey guys, I'm really not doing good. I've been living in my car. I can't find any resources to help me because I'm truly not a single mom. So how the fuck am I ever gonna get into housing? I can't afford anything by myself. I guess she meant to say I'm really hungry, and I also need money for gas really bad. If anybody could send me $10, this is so embarrassing. But I really need help. And then she puts her PayPal address on the bottom. Gentlemen,
Sorry.
What's the
Sorry,
question?
You have to go first because it's gonna be crazy if I go first.
No, and okay, so I asked in the chat, should she just go get a 9 to 5? And big salute to everybody who's popping into the chat right now. Shiesty is Bud in the building, Jay Castro in the building, Greg Lewis in the building. Yeah, she should just go get a 9 to 5, because I know a lot of people have pride when you get so viral, you've been all over the place, for you to say, okay, well, now you might see me at Denny's or freaking Wendy's or some shit like that. And I don't even think that she needs to go that level of job, even though there's nothing wrong with those jobs. But she's a woman in her 20s. She could probably get a job at a call center or something like that. Her co-workers might recognize her like, yo, what are you doing here? And then after you get over that little brunt of that, you'll be fine, fam. Okay? So she now finally has given an update on what's going on with her, because we even said in this piece here, before I actually get off of this piece here, we even said here near the end, and somebody tried to say something in the comments, like, let me find that comment here, because I was like, yo, you think you're sick, fam. Like, shut the fuck up, man. Yo, people went mod on this video right here. Okay, right here is the last one right here. This is from 6 hours ago. If you guys actually cared, you would be out there helping her instead of doing a video and getting views off of her misery. Shut the fuck up. I responded, you clearly didn't watch and just reacted. If you did, you'd hear the part where Mance offered her bread. Stupid. Let's play this. Like, we all can understand and we all can relate to going through hard times.
Yeah, we want the best for her.
Yeah.
I'm willing on this pod to offer a bill cash if you pull up to our next Wednesday episode, our group one.
Wow. All right, let's go, man.
That's on me, on me, boys.
I'll put more on it. We won't disclose it, but we'll,
just swing me some, so just pitch on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, yo, whatever opportunity she can find, like, she should go for. And even in my conversations with her before, like, what I always noticed was like this desire.
So yeah, man said put some money on the table, and this is coming from one of two people who have beef with her from our podcast. Okay, Dusty Wallace was beefing with her. The man was talking about his kids, or the girl was talking about his kids. Okay, but when you see somebody down bad, let me throw a like on my own video. When you see somebody down bad, you ain't gonna kick them when they're down. You know what I'm saying? So she finally had some things to say about all of the love that she's been getting. And I think she might have responded to some of the hate. Let's see what Plush has to say. And her name is Plush. I keep on calling her Toronto accent girl, but her name is Plush.
I wouldn't be here doing what I do, my content, or even have my platform without you. And I appreciate every single one of you. So I'll be getting tons of questions. Tons of questions. It's actually insanity on what some people actually do write in your comments. I think you guys are missing the solid fact that I'm saying that I escaped family violence, that I trusted an individual and it blew up in my face. The number one question is, where are your parents? My parents are older. I am 26. My parents have now retired and they're doing their own thing. I am not one to tell them where to stay and what to do and to buy a house and be in debt at their age. No, go be free. Go do what you want to do.
Just quick thing. And big up to her. I'm not trying to diss, but I don't know if you guys notice that accent isn't so, yo, you know, fam, like Gurks, you fam. Like she's not really talking like that right now. She's kind of talking a little bit more normal. Just saying.
Amazing relationship with my parents, and yeah. But my life changed a lot. I had a dog. I had my own place. Our lives are.
Did she say I had a dog? Nigga, I'm trying to help you, bro. I had a dog make the. You didn't give birth to the dog. I purchased a dog, or somebody gave her a dog. About I had a dog, like as if a dog popped out of her belly or something. Like chill out, fam.
Are very different now. Another question is, oh, what if she is asking for money to get beauty done? I've seen her get lip injections. A lot of my videos are promotions. No, I don't have anything done. I'm really exhausted and I don't have time to even think about that. Maybe if I have a photo shoot or something, I would try to get press on nails or something, or do a promotion, but I'm really not sure, y'all. You know what I mean? It's just not on the top of my head right now. It's not a priority for me. My priorities are dog food, food for me, and taking care of my vehicle. The other questions are.
And just to give you guys a little bit more context also, if you didn't know, or for the people who never seen the other videos, this car that she's in, she's currently living in that car, right? So this is what the main issue is, that she said that she's been living in her car and shit has been rough. Yeah, she's been down bad. Hold on, let me see if I can find the actual original video in more depth. Let's see. I'll keep on playing this while I'm doing my search.
They're like coming after my man, like, rah! Guys, I sent the video that he is my only support. He is the only support I have. I don't know. You guys really missed when I said that, I think. But me nor him are millionaires, and none of us can dish out any crazy money. But yeah, him and his family are the only supports I have. Get a job. I have a job. I'm a bartender. I'm trying very hard. If you know and you're from Toronto, a lot of the clubs only hire blonde girls with blue eyes. You know what I mean? I heard a lot of bad stuff even come out about like ultraviolet and stuff like that. I tried to apply to all those upper scale clubs.
Okay, I'm gonna switch it over to Reddit so that maybe I can slow this shit down because I hate this little speedy shit. Let's see this. Let's go to Reddit.
Or even have my platform without you, and I appreciate every single one of you. So I'll be getting tons of questions. It's actually insanity on what some people actually do write in your comments. I think you guys are missing the solid fact that I'm saying that I escaped family violence. Another question is, oh, what if she I don't know. You guys really missed when I said that, I think. But me nor him are millionaires, and none of us can dish out any crazy money. But yeah, him and his family are the only supports I have. Get a job. I have a job. I'm a bartender. I'm trying very hard. If you know and you're from Toronto, a lot of the clubs.
So she has a job.
Any crazy money. But yeah, him and his family are the only supports I have. Get a job. I have a job. I'm a bartender. I'm trying very hard. If you know and you're from Toronto, a lot of the clubs only hire blonde girls with blue eyes. You know what I mean? I heard a lot of bad stuff even come out about like ultraviolet and stuff like that. I tried to apply to all those upper scale clubs. They want blonde girls with fucking blue eyes or something. I don't know, guys. I'm trying. I apply everywhere.
So don't work at a damn club, fam. Yo, fam, I'm trying to defend you, bro. I'm trying to defend you. Let me just chill. All right? Do your thing. All right? Let me let you finish cooking. My bad.
My resume is very high. For bartending, I've been bartending a long time. It's just not dishing in any money at all. Why don't you just do Uber Eats? I just explained to you that there was a lot of things that went on with the law, and I'm having a hard time getting a job. The situation I went through, if you watched my last video, has left me corrupt because, like I said, I can't speak about it. But you guys missed the whole fucking fact in the other video that I'm trying to say women are silenced in the system. And I know if you're a man, you're like, oh no, women are always listened to. No, we are not always listened to. And a lot of the time, like I said, make sure you put cameras if you're a woman outside your house. So if something ever happens to you, you have proof as well. If you don't have proof, they're not going to listen to you. Men and women who are charged or sometimes looked upon bad because they're rappers or this and that are silenced by the system. And
Bring it back.
Whatever happens to you, you have proof as well. If you don't have proof, they're not going to listen to you. And I'm trying to say women are silenced in the system. And I know if you're a man, you're like, oh no, women are always listened to. No, we are not always listened to. And a lot of the time, like I said, make sure you put cameras if you're a woman outside your house. Anything. So if something ever happens to you, you have proof as well. If you don't have proof, they're not going to listen to you. Men and women who are charged or sometimes looked upon bad because they're rappers or this and that.
Men and women who are charged.
Sometimes looked upon bad because they're rappers or this and that. Are silenced by the system. And
so I guess the company you keep, I guess she's trying to say, has also prevented her from having opportunities because of the fact that like they're like, oh, I seen you in videos around all of these little nigglets and stuff like that. We can't hire you. Up to 22 says, go find a job instead of going crazy. That is also a, you know, another way that could happen. Like, I'm just saying, I'm not saying that it's easy to get a job, but there's certain jobs that you can get that are easy. It's just, are you willing to do them? You know what I mean? Like that pride. There's a lot of jobs that might be like manual labor. You're like working in a factory or some shit. If you got to live in your car, if the choice is between living in your car, working in a factory, and catching a nice salary, probably a nice $18.50 an hour, and then it's, you know, you work there, you might get it popping, and then get another $25 an hour or whatever. Like, you never know what can happen. You meet the right person at the office that you work at, be a secretary. This girl's a girl who's graduated university.
Yeah. Why don't you do OnlyFans? I refuse. It's never been who I am. It's not what I want to do. I don't want to stoop to that level. Oh, let me sell my body because I'm broke. Yo, fuck you. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not selling my body. I'm not gonna go sell poom poom like you catties. The amount of female pimps I had in my DMs. Female pimps, you guys are a fail to the human race. I refuse. Even though I know I could make a lot of money from that and it's tempting. I don't want to stoop to that level. Get on my tax bracket. I don't want that shit in my life. It's weird to me. I don't have a problem with dancing, stuff like that. But once you're going to the extremes of selling poom poom, and you know in the industry, if you're just dancing, you're not making as much as the girl who sell poom poom. So what's the point?
And I'm not trying to tell her to sell poom poom neither. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't necessarily need to be the route. But it doesn't necessarily mean also that if she was to go open up her OnlyFans tomorrow, that everybody's going to be like, oh, Toronto accent girl just opened up an OF. Like, it's not going to have the Daniel Bergoli effect. You feel me? One, like the perv levels are not there. Like, she's already like in her 20s. So it's not even like, oh, guess what, y'all? I'm just about to turn 18. Right? And then all of the freaking disgusting pervs go run and they sign up on the same day. Like, she doesn't have that angle, right? And with all due respect, I know that you went mega viral outside of Toronto, but niggas in like Tallahassee ain't subscribing to the Toronto accent OF girl because she went viral on a couple of their pages. So even if you were to open up an OnlyFans, like, it doesn't necessarily mean that the next day that you open the money, you can be able to brag, posting the stories. Oh, first day of opening up an OF and I already made $1.2 million. Like, you ain't bad baby, shorty. Like, just chill. And I'm not even trying to diss you. Don't come for me later on. And if you did, I'm blocked anyway, so I wouldn't know. But don't come for me. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to diss.
That's why I try to stick to the bartending. And I think that everyone is in a crisis right now. A lot of people are in a housing crisis and a lot of people are in a job crisis. And like, I don't know, like our city, like they're really taking care of everyone else but the Canadians, you know, like I'm a citizen and I don't know, like I'm unhoused. I don't know that. But yes, me asking for help or money is because I don't get paid off social media. I don't have a stable job. I needed help. I link my e-transfer here, my PayPal. Thank you for anyone to help me. The best way to help me is to just stream my music. It's free. And yeah, I think that
what? Whoa.
The best way to help me is to just stream my music. It's free.
I know she got music, but and listen, I know she's serious. If she's living in her car, that's real shit. But please don't make this a promotion that you can get some more streams on the tune them, fam. Please, fam. Like, make this like a sincere thing. Because I will get cheesed if this is just like, yo, fam, go check out my new music. Yo, I'm living in my car, and I'm not even trying to make fun of her accent, but like I'm living in my car, and I'm not trying to be a hoe, but go check out my new music. Okay, I'm not saying that this is what's happening, but I've seen it happen in the past. Okay, that clout is a hell of a drug. I'm gonna get back to finishing her video in a quick second. Let's play this. Let's see what she got going on here. All right, give her some help. Let's put plush. Let's see what her SEO is. SEO is okay. You got to put an extra H on it so that you can find her. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. There you go. All right. Go over to her page. Plush with two H's. Can I get a little 1-2 sample still?
Are you raging? I'll pop perks.
Why is it only 31 seconds?
I sip penny while I twerk.
Send the Addy.
Won't entertain that shit, you. When you're gone, I don't trust you. Won't trust shit, learn quick, I'ma just drop you. He don't wanna talk when he's working around the clock.
I ain't mad at this, family. Let's go, Plushie. What? That's what you're working with, fam? Run it.
Bitch gets home, doesn't even give him top. He knows what I'm about, I don't even have to talk. I earn my respect, I already got the job.
Well, you already got the drop. Nigga. Wex Production says free promo. Yo, fam, she's living in her car, fam. Allow me. Holy. I know you weren't mad. Like, yo, what do you mean free? Yo, what do you free promo?
On you, I already got the job. Lil Bruce and the Addies where I'll come. Come through, send the Addy.
I ain't even like doing parody or whatever. Like, she's sliding. Des.
Honest, so I really give no fucks. And he always played it safe, always kept it in the trunk. But get left, I swear he fucked with me. Yeah, he put me to the test. I got every Addy terror.
All right, let me stop playing. Let's get back to this video here. I'm stupid. Let's do it to her. Go check out her tunes for real.
And yeah, I think that because I have a platform, a lot of people took me the wrong way. I'm just a girl from Weston and Lawrence. Do you know what I mean? There's nothing really else about me. My boyfriend and his family are really my only supports right now. Me and my boyfriend are not millionaires. Hopefully we can build together and get out of this situation that I'm also in. And hopefully that we can both find amazing jobs. And
yo, boyfriend, if you see this, don't come for me, bro. All right. Shorty already came for me before and she tried to desecrate the man then, bro. But like, I don't know what you look like. I ain't trying to be out there trying to buy a couple of backwoods or something or some, filter tips and boom, get punched in the side of the face by, yo, this is for plush, nigga.
Get it cracking like that. But yeah, I don't think that there's anything wrong with anyone ever asking for help. I know that there's gifts on here and there's other ways. And I think that, like I said, I really want to start live streaming. And that's a way you guys can just help me too by just joining my live stream on Twitch. I was quite embarrassed. I had nowhere really to stream, but yeah, I gotta just do what I gotta do. Do you know what I mean? And I love you guys so much. And I hope you guys have an amazing day. I'll be giving updates and stuff on TikTok. I think my Instagram, we have to start focusing on the music.
So what does Plush need to do? Okay. Let me know in the comments. Comment gang strong. Let's do a little quick workshop here. Because she mentioned she wants to live stream. She wants to get her Twitch popping a little bit more. She don't want to do OF. Okay, she ain't trying to be out there selling crutches or those types of things like that. Right? Yeah. There's options. Like I said, I put in a poll here. Should she just get a 9 to 5? But, I could understand why she might not want to because of the fact that her face is so visible out there in the scene. But what should she do? I will give you guys what I think in a second. But I want to see what y'all suggestions are because I feel like the comment gang, y'all are some very intelligent individuals. Not just, there's people who are from different walks of life, man, who I've worked in the streets, people who are working 9 to 5s. We got people in the chat who used to work in the street and now are 9 to 5ers. People who started their own businesses, basically business owners. So maybe we can help Plush to figure out what her next move is or what her game plan can be. Maybe a 3 steps or 3 different suggestions that we can give to her so that she can get her shit back on popping. You know what I'm saying? Carol says dating show, like one from the UK grilling. She would have to get paid to be on a show. Like if she's producing one herself, I feel like Toronto, anytime that they try to do or recreate any of these shows, because we don't have the budget a lot of times, we might not be able to do it, or she might not be able to do it herself. However, I do hear what you're saying. If she's on one of those shows, like a reality TV show, she might need an agent for that to maybe start pushing her to get onto reality TV. But I could definitely see her on a Big Brother Canada, even like a Big Brother in the UK or something. Like, yeah, this is our Canadian guest, Plush. And they'll just have to give, like, she'll have to give her Govey. I'm sorry, you're going to have to use her Govey. And they're going to put Plush in the middle. And then you could be there in the confessionals like, yo, you know this girl, like she really tried me, but like, yo, I gave her, I gurked her. That's money in the bank. Bad Girls Club. All right? You could be on Bad Girls Club, shit like that, right? Not Real Bad Girls of the 6, even though, yes, Real Bad Girls of the 6 too, when they come back around, join that as well. But I'm saying, like, you could even take it to, like, a Bad Girls Club in America or whatever, and you might have to, swap it out a few times. You might come home with a couple of black eyes, couple of scratches from some fights with the girls, but hey, bro, I know they're paying for that shit. They're not just letting girls get beat up for free. So that's another possibility. I'm going to, like I said, there's jobs, but I would also suggest trying to link up with other influencers, but certain types of influencers, like a Whoa Vicky. I know people used to go crazy anytime Whoa Vicky used to get posted on a timeline. She's very rage bait heavy. And I'm not trying to say that you and Whoa Vicky are the same, but you and Whoa Vicky are kind of the same. Like you get the same kind of hate. All right. I'm just being honest, but my honesty will help you get to the bag, shorty. All right. So just hear me out. Maybe connect with the Whoa Vickies of the world. Let's do a collabo. Okay. Whoa Vicky's out here getting her bag. You feel me? Now there's Canadian versions of Whoa Vicky and different people like that. I said, is Whoa Vicky still active? What the fuck? Yes, she's active. She's outside. But Whoa Vicky, that's another person you could link up with. Carol said Aiden Ross boxing. Yes, link with Aiden Ross. DM this man. Okay. Aiden Ross is tapped into what's going on in Toronto. It's not just Drake that he knows what's up with. Aiden Ross, I've been on his stream, but I'm trying to think if I bought him on this stream. No, I've been on Aiden Ross's stream, so he knows what's happening in Toronto. Okay? If I can get on Aiden Ross's stream, you can get in contact with Aiden Ross. You feel me? Easy Fector said, slang girl streetwear. Sick to my stomach. Yo, to be honest, way too late for that. You should have had sick to my stomach, fam. Sick to my stomach, fam. I already have it where it's broken down on the t-shirt. Sick to my stomach, fam. Money in the bank. Holy fuck, bro. 5 figures for a fight? Yo, 5 figures is getting her out of the whip, brethren. 5 figures is a first and last on a rent. Aiden already did interview her. You're right. Yo, how are these niggas not turning this shit into bags, bro? Am I the only one who knows how to take something viral and flip it and clip it and put it into 100 ways, bro? Like, what are you guys, crazy, bro? Like, how you take all that virality and drop it on the floor, shorty? Wow. Another person you should link up with, and we'll get off of this because it's really not that important, to be honest, in the grand scheme of things. Sagittarius Shoddy. I will show you. If I go back to the channel here, I guarantee it's probably one of our, I think it's to this date our most viewed video, which is crazy. This just shows it's the epitome of Toronto loves fuckery and really doesn't love music as much as they all say you do. Okay, salute to everybody, but like, come on, fam. This is the highest viewed video on the channel.
What is it? Is it the thrill that gets you, or like what?
Yeah, like it's so exciting. Just like I don't know, like I just find it funny. Just like I sent to my Addy, and like he actually pulls up and like he's banging down my door, and like my phone's at 1% or whatever.
For real. And that was your first time doing that, or is this
Yeah, it
like
was my first time doing it.
Fame. So like, tell me about yourself.
What do I do?
Yeah, what do you do?
I'm a whore.
Okay. Whoa! What? You're a what?
A whore.
So what does that mean?
It means I'm a hoe. Like,
Okay. Cause I saw in the comments there's some comments calling you like battery thing, top thotty. Like, are these things true?
I'm a battery tick, yeah.
Okay.
Yo, I'm never not thrown off when I hear this. Okay. Nice glasses. Nice glasses. What is on my screen? Do I have to remind you? Oh, again.
Okay. Cause I saw in the comments there's some comments calling you like battery thing, top thotty. Like, are these things true?
I'm a battery tick, yeah.
Okay. So how did you get into that? Like, how did that happen?
I just like link up with guys off of like IG and like Snapchat and stuff, and like I just do stuff with them. I don't know.
Okay.
Like my first battery was like I was only supposed to link up with this one guy, and like he brought 2 friends and they were cute. So I was like, I don't want to choose one. So like I just went with all 3.
They're like Frito-Lays. You can't just choose one. Frito-Lays for real. Boom. Oh, but this was back. This is 7 years ago. All right. Technically 8 years ago when you think about it. 7 years ago. All right. I gotta address these comments. Nice Glass says, how'd you get into being a battery thing? That's a real question. It was salute to AJ, bro. AJ's the one who asked the questions. I didn't write anything. I didn't even have to film it. I just walked in. I said, oh, this is who's here? All right, cool. Do your thing, bro. And then it turned out being one of the most viral things, if not the most viral thing that we have on our channel. All right? Shame on you, the audience. But not shame on her because she's smart. And I'm saying all of this to say, Plush, this could be you. Let's pull up Sagittarius Shati. Look how many subscribers she has. Plush, 134,000 subscribers for 465 videos. All right. Plush, listen to Friday. I know what I'm talking about. Oldest videos, Ho Rules, Story Time, my first train experience, 660,000 views.
Okay, so y'all wanted to hear the story of my first battery. So before, I thought like me hooking up with 2 guys at the same time, I thought that was called a threesome because who wouldn't think that? But according to everyone else, it's called a battery. So the first time was I went to go see this guy in Saga and I slept at his house. And then we
Don't worry,
try
I
and
won't put you guys through the battery stories, okay? We're not here for that. I'm just trying to make an example here or show you guys that as an example or Plush as an example. This is what you can be doing. I heard her say, yes, I'm going to stream. I'm maybe going to get on Twitch. You Toronto niggas need to get out of your small fucking minds and start expanding your thinking. Because every time niggas come up with an idea, the idea be small like this. Oh, I can do like this because like I saw one of my favorite person who does the one thing. Why do the one thing when you could do multiple things? I am streaming right now on YouTube. Hit that like button. I'm streaming on Facebook. For the old heads on Facebook, I'm streaming there right now. I'm streaming on Twitch. So, oh my God, just stream on Twitch. Don't worry, I'm doing it right now, okay? I didn't have to, I'm going to go stream on Twitch. No, I'm just going to stream everywhere. And wherever gives you the most money, go on, collect them bitches. You feel me? I am also streaming on X. And I'm streaming on Kick. So wherever got the bag, I'm coming for it, bro. I don't understand why you guys don't think big enough. Holy shit, man. It's not even like I'm special or something. Like I see niggas in America just thinking big, get into the bag fast all the time. Niggas need to be like hands, like spoon fed and have their hands held like, yo, this is how you get to the bag. Look at this. Most popular video, 660,000. Story time, 10 abdies in a row, 389,000.
Okay. So rule number 1, if a man cheats on you, okay. And now I'm not one again. Okay. I'm a free hoe. I'm still a hoe. Just a free one. Because some bitch at the top of the stairs just yelling like, who the fuck is this bitch? Why the fuck are you talking to this fat bitch? Da 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 da. Blah 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 blah.
Somebody asked, who's Toronto's Flacco? Speaks to Carol. Who's Toronto's Flacco? There is none. Niggas don't think big enough, bro. Okay? I speak to Flacco behind the scenes. I've interviewed him twice. And that's part of the reason why I started getting back into doing the single news story videos, because those move. Nobody else is doing that here. You know what? I will actually give a little bit of props to one of my ops, Rockboy Ninja. Okay? He does a variation of what Flacco does, but he's scared to show his face. So you won't see like a video like how Flacco does. He'll just do a little 2-minute video, no super low effort version of what Poetic Flacco does. So guess what? You know what? I'm right. There is no poetic version of a Toronto Poetic Flacco because you niggas is not willing to put enough effort into your fucking production or into your work ethic and consistency. Whose fault is that? Holy shit, man.
And then, yeah.
I made spaghetti and meatballs, and there's still quite a bit left if you want some.
Oh,
Shorty's in her crib, Mom Dukes or not Mom Dukes or whoever's talking to her and shit. Like, even though people might think this girl's a waste youth, she got to the bag. Go holler at Sagittarius Shawty Plush and see if you guys can do a collab. See if maybe she'll throw you a bone and put you on to some game to make some money. All right. And that'll get you out of the car. Because this girl is living in her condo. All right. If you go to her newer videos, and salute to Sagittarius Shawty, because I've interviewed her. I doubled back for 3 interviews after AJ did his first one. Because I'm not stupid. I don't care how many niggas dissed it in the comments. Yo, Friday, why you putting this stupid shit on the channel? Each time I did an interview with her, it did 30. Actually, the second time it did like 60,000 views. Okay. The other ones, 30,000, 40,000. And I'm not going to get to the bag. Go fuck yourselves, you guys. Trying to tell me not to get to the bag while you interviewing this battery thing. You shut up. Like you're going to stop me from getting to the goddamn bag. Idiot thing. This is the girl's yard,
guys,
Bridget.
welcome back to another work vlog. My hair's a little greasy. bleach. I just put on blush.
Bare tattoos that are on her face, tattoos on her hand, condo in friggin' Toronto. You girls are not doing enough. Don't let Sagittarius Shoddy lap you idiot bitches 100 times over because you're too lazy to get to the bag. I'm not even talking about plush when it comes to, but I'm just saying, because I know this is a plush segment, all right? And she might watch this back and get cheesed. Fam, get to the bag. Go holler at this girl. Let her help you out. I'm done with this. Holy shit, man. Because I get cheesed when I see, like, there's so much money in the city. I used to live in a city where there's a lot of money too. But when you start getting to too much money, like, for example, like if you're trying to be a street nigga and try to get too much money, you end up having to work for like the friggin' Angels or the mob or something. Okay, Montreal ain't trying to have that shit. So I moved to Toronto and I seen like, yo, there's endless possibilities over here. But a lot of people who are born and raised in this place don't even see the opportunities that are under their own noses, that are in their own city. Moving lazy as fuck. Get to the bag, B. Let's go, man. Anyhow. Why are you saying RIP 3M French in the chat, bro? Stop this, bro. That made me have to go and do a quick Instagram check. That's trolling. Anyhow, smash that like, smash that like, smash that like, smash that like, smash that like. I think I'm gonna do one more story. All right. Fuck pros. We ain't gonna do the pros thing. I want to check up on Christmas List's channel. Yeah, big salute to Christmas List. I'll do that and then we'll end off this because I'm 4 hours in. I didn't expect to be here for so long. For real, for real. But hey, I'm here for it, man. Long live streams is what we do, bro. Let's see here. Okay, let's find Christmas List's channel because big salute to Dusty Wallace. He said, yo, you need to check out one of Christmas List's new videos, yo. He's talking to like some big time people. And I seen the clip of it and I was like, holy, bro. Like Christmas List, he's a travel YouTuber. He goes all over the world. He goes into some of the most dangerous hoods and gets the information. Like he went to go see whatchamacallit, barbecue over there in Haiti. Like Christmas List don't fuck around. I've interviewed him probably like 2-3 times in the last 2 years too, because I enjoy getting just feedback and different things about what's going on with his life, bro. It's just amazing. So he went and spoke to a gentleman from the Hells Angels to Satan Choice, Harley Goudin or Goudon. Listen, I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing it right. Please don't come for me. All right. This is about 2 weeks ago he dropped this. So let's take a look. I'm not going to go through the whole thing, but we'll take a quick look through it.
Good afternoon. It is Chris Must List, and it feels damn good to be back at home in Toronto after a long road trip from Toronto to Vancouver and back. That being said, this afternoon, I'm already on my way. Another road trip, this time much shorter. I'm going to head out solo from Toronto to Montreal, filming content.
Jesus.
And between Toronto and Montreal, I got to go through this place called Oshawa. Little O there, big O. And there's a very special man I would love to sit down and talk to named Harley G. He's the son of Bernie the Frog G, the initial or original founder of Satan's Choice. Now, I met with him briefly a couple days ago at a music video shoot, and I really want the opportunity to sit down for a good hour and learn more about his club and him and his history and so on and so forth. So I gave Snow a little ring-a-ding-ding-ding, and he helped set up.
Salute to you, Snow. Unblock me, broski.
The interview for me for today. So I'm going to get dressed. I'm going to head towards Oshawa, get the interview, continue on towards Montreal, where I'll be filming content. If you guys are new to my channel, I appreciate you. Thank you for visiting. Do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. I'm only 4,000 subscribers away from 600,000, which is quite.
Yo, also, do the same. If you haven't subscribed to the channel and you're watching this, please subscribe. We're about 3,000 away from 50,000. So let's run it up, man. Let's get these subscriptions up here, man. Let's hit 50K before the end of this year, man. Let's go.
The number, I feel damn good. life is good. I'm grateful, and I'm going to continue on pressing out and shooting content that nobody else in the world would. So it's Christmas List. Hit that subscribe button, please. Let's go. Your father was the founder in the 60s of Satan's Choice.
Yes. So there was two founders. There was the first founder. I'm not at liberty to say his name. My dad took it over from him, and then from him, I took it over. So my dad put it down in 25 years ago and brought the Hells Angels to Ontario, and I've resurrected it now. As I was a Hells Angel, I scratched it out. But
oh shit!
That's just how I do this shit around here.
Right.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh my god, guys just put X's over the shit. They don't just get it covered up, bro, or like removed. Damn, that's disrespectful.
But this is gonna cause some problems.
Yeah, it already has. I've already gotten a bang out in the last about a week ago. The HA came in. We had to throw it. I called him some names. He came in like a man.
Yeah.
We handled it. He didn't do so well, but at least he showed up. So I gave him credit. I'll X it out.
Right.
Hey, you can take it as disrespect or you can not. I don't give a shit what you think.
Whoa.
Good luck.
But you're easy to find. Everybody
I'm very
knows.
easy to find. I tell you where I am every day.
Right. No worries at all.
I don't give two shits what happened. So this tattoo I got in the penitentiary, Collins Bay, and they got finished.
Listen, please, anybody who watches this, I am just reacting to what Christmas List posted on his channel. Please don't come for me, because I know it might get to talk like, yo, why are you promoting this guy on your channel? I'm not promoting him on my channel, okay? I don't want no problems. I just right away I see the X's on the Hells Angels thing, and it's like, holy fam. It's not me, okay? I got no dog in the race, man. Serious.
In J Unit Maximum Security, which I got kicked out of Collins Bay, put me in the hole for running the population, and they kicked me out. So they put me in the hole for 6 months. And
yes.
Then they transferred me to Maximum
Yes,
Security.
Carol.
While I was in there, guard shot my bro. I picked him up. He died in my arms like Saving Private Ryan. And
nigga said, why are you afraid of a white biker? Afraid? Listen, hold on. Don't ever bring no scare business to me. Concerned. But what is him being white got to do anything, yo, nigga? Guns don't got no race. Holy. You act like the bikers are something sweet, bro.
Then I was released for an expiry from Maximum Security, so my mother institution is still Max. But this was my fighting record with guys that could bang. 41-0 between 2005 and 2009.
Jesus.
Institutionally, I'm well over 200-0.
Yo, this guy is like the white 4 extras. Y'all remember 4 extras from No Jumper who blew off his fingers and shit? This guy's like the white 4 extras. Like he's like recording his bang outs. He has a tattoo of his record on his back, bro. It's a mod thing.
And that's not streetwise, but that's what started it all. All right. Well, I've also been locked up on gun violence 4 times and ran penitentiaries. So,
right.
I have the streets. I have the jails. If they get me, they get me. If somebody else gets me, they get me. I don't really care. I already did what I was sent out to do.
Right.
And if shit happens, shit happens. If I go, I go. I did it already, and someone else is going to keep the torch running. So I already won. I don't care what happens.
But you have family. You have kids.
I do.
So you don't want
I'm
to
not going out like a coward or a bitch.
Right.
So I'd rather die than that.
And you think this is just
yo? These guys don't be playing on for playing. You know what I'm saying? I know there's like this implicit thing that some brothers have in their brain that like every black guy could beat up a white guy. That's not necessarily true. When these guys will punch you in your face and bust up your jaw before you get a chance to swing. Like the men just love to fight.
In your blood, this is how you were born and raised.
I think I'm a little bit more wild than what's in my blood, but I'm not taking anything away from my father. My father was a gent.
MMA, all type of shit.
I did 11 years. He did 19 years or 17 years, and he loved his club. He put his club on the map. I love my club. I'm putting my club on the map too. I'm not saying that he wasn't ready to die for it in his first 3 months, but I'm already there. So
right, and this is the rebirth. It's been 25 years of
25 years of dealing with this Hells Angels in our area. Nobody fucking likes them. Their thumbs are down on everybody, and Ontario is tired of it. I'm not talking ill about Quebec or other provinces. My issues are with individuals within this community or in this province per se. And I've called out the ones that are calling names. If you have something to say, I'll call your card. I'll show up at your house. I'll show up at your business. I don't
What
give
the
two shits.
fuck?
I ain't even sending anybody else. I'll just go myself. Like, that's where I'm at.
So you were Hells Angels?
Yeah, as vice president.
Right.
Yo, this guy just sounds like he wants to with anybody. Like, yo, listen, bro, I'll go to your right to your house. I won't even send nobody. I'll go myself. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. Listen, broski, if you see this, I don't want no problems with you neither, nigga, bro. Like, bro, like nigga looks like he ready to jump through the screen if a nigga got beef with him.
How do you step away from that? Are you able to? Or
I left to look after my ailing father. I was showering, looking after him like a PSW as a real man should.
Right.
And I was supposed to come back to the club within a year, and then I got roadblocked by two goofs, and Jeremy Brown and Sean Senior. I just threw that up here, Sean Robinson Senior, because you're a pair of goofs. And yeah, I just said it how it was. Told them where I was. Told them to come defend it. They didn't want to defend it. I wasn't lying about anything. I don't lie. I say it how it is. I don't care what happens. And then these guys didn't show up. These guys get kicked out of the club on bad. So now it's no one's allowed to talk to them. And I was right. So here we are.
Right. So what was the difference now between your club, Satan's Choice, and other clubs that are around the country?
What we have here.
And salute to Christmas List. Yo, Christmas List, you're a better man than me. I've said this to you in the interview, and I will say this again on my live stream. You are a better man than me. Don't get it twisted. I seen in the comments, I will interview anybody. I'll interview this guy. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I've interviewed people who are representatives of, I guess, his ops. I would interview him too. It's not a thing, but like Christmas List went to Montreal. He's in the man's shop. This shop could get shot up at any time because obviously he got issues. And he's like, fuck it, let's go over here.
Is we have a club.
Don't get me wrong, it's not the most dangerous thing in the world, but it's still, there's a level of danger here.
And other clubs that are around the country.
So what we have here is we have a clubhouse. So if you're solid, there's a place for everybody. At the very top is the Satan's Choice. Underneath the Satan's Choice is a Satan Syndicate. That's our MC. Beside that is our women's MC. Underneath that is Satan's Throttle, which is our RC. Underneath that is Satan's Demons, which is a car and truck club, or crazy sports like side-by-siding, sea-doo tricks, that type of shit. And then underneath that is our Satan's Horde, which is our foot soldiers, because a lot of good guys have lost their licenses, and they still should be able to fit in and be part of the clubhouse experience if they're solid. As long as you're solid, there's a place.
What does that mean, solid?
It means you're not a rat, right? You're not selling out your bros. You're not a coward. You're not a bitch, right? You hold your own. It's all
that pyramid that he broke down sounds serious.
All about honor code and loyalty, and you ride when you need to ride. It is what it is.
So you're saying the people that were previously 1%, even with a different organization, can patch over to you?
Yes, we've done that already.
Right.
We've got about 300 1%ers already from other clubs.
So right now today, 300.
No, we're well over that.
Right.
Yeah, I couldn't even give you a solid number.
But I mean,
today.
this has happened so fast.
Yeah. I can't even give you a solid number. Like today, we took over 3 places in England, Australia. Like it's just every day.
Why are people so attracted to you?
Because they feel it. It's real. Right. I call a spade a spade. So one of these guys called me out. I just publicly humiliate them. Usually, you never say anything on the internet. I'm not an internet tough guy, though. Some people got it twisted.
Right.
They think that I'm an internet tough guy because I'm talking to the media and I'm doing all this shit. What they don't understand is you're caught in the old times and I'm in the new times. And what I'm doing is I'm using your rules against you.
Right.
And I'm going to pull everybody together as a plan B. So what you guys are doing, what you're doing, I'm 25 years ahead by using these resources, because when these rules were made, there was no internet.
Different era.
It's a way different era.
What
now I don't care. I've never called the cops in my life. Never will I. I don't care if the cops are staying.
I'm having some issues with okay, here we go. Holy shit, man. Woo. 5% Nation should take notes. Stop this. Listen, salute to the 5% Nation of gods and earth, but y'all ain't ready for this type of action. Okay, I know y'all are organized. You're down, spreading the knowledge, and you ain't ready for these white boys here. These white boys will beat the fuck out of the whole spot, bro.
He dissed me
with their hands before they get to the guns.
I don't care if the cops are sitting there. I'm going to jail. I'm going to go roll on you. I'm going to ride on you. And whatever the fuck happens. I don't care what happens. That's what people don't understand.
I said you don't
I'm
care.
not looking over my shoulder. Oh, the cops are there. I'm not using cops as an excuse. Oh, the cops might be watching him. I don't care. What if it has to happen? It has to happen. This is go time. This isn't some chicken head shit.
Right. And behind these walls here, he has quite the business: tattoo shop, manufacturing merchandise, and there's a lineup of people buying your product. That's a question. How do you feel?
We got like what, 50, 60 people here right now?
Right. Is this normal though? Like you've been in other clubhouses. Is it normal for people to be lined up out the door to buy merchandise?
No.
Well, how does that make you feel to see people come?
It means they believe in me because they know me. Right. And the people that don't know me are about to know me.
But is it normal for like a everyday pedestrian?
I've never seen anybody else as an individual take on a whole country like I have.
Right.
Damn. Go for it.
But I mean, I don't know who it is that is leaving comments, but they're different people. Then there's a lot of old school biker guys that are like, this internet bullshit. If he was a real person, he would not be doing the dancing around on camera.
So I totally understand where they're coming from. And I would have thought the same thing before I started doing it. But I'm a real dude, and I don't know one of these other guys that are realer than me anyway. So I really don't care what anybody says. And a lot of these guys that are talking shit are doing it from fake profiles or girls pretending to be guys.
Right.
Or they got 18 followers. You know what I mean? And they have lots to say, but not one of them will walk through my door and say anything.
No.
I'll end up like the last fucking biker that came through my door.
They won't even have a real photo. The photo will be a picture of a dog or something.
Exactly.
So I think I'm getting an understanding here of the way even this guy moves. All right. He's like, yo, bro. Yeah, I'll chirp online and tell you guys, not even chirp. I don't want to use the word chirp. I'll get online and talk my shit and be like, F the ops, which is rare for these guys. Like these guys really move in silence. Like you don't really see them online too tough. Like they might be selling merchandise and stuff like that for biker clubs, like, you know, vests and stuff like that, that make people feel like they're cool, or other people who are part of those gangs and stuff like that could also buy the merch, but like they don't be like on some, yo, let me get online, like rapper shit. You know what I'm saying? Like hood nigga shit. Like, yo, fuck the ops. When I see you, it's on and popping. You know, he's naming them by name, and then actually making good on his promise and doing shit to people, or having real conflicts. Like, I don't want to say he's crashing out because I don't want to be disrespectful, but I guess some people are looking at him like, yo, you're like a crash out, like when these young guys on the internet crashing out and like talking to things, but he doesn't seem to give a fuck.
All it is to me is just smoke and bullshit.
Right.
Obviously, there's going to be some guys that are trying to earn a name for themselves by doing the same thing, though. So what they'll do is they'll try to call me out in order to make a name for themselves because they don't have any other way to do it because they're pathetic. And I don't really fucking care about these people. I'm busy. I'm running 9 corporations.
Right.
Okay, like
So this is a business.
This is a business.
Right.
I also build houses. I do all this shit. I use my office as a desk, and I buy houses, and I have people, and I manage them, and that's what I do.
Yeah.
So,
and this is a little inside look. Harley G, here's a tattoo shop.
We moved it around.
No, I want to go to the most replayed part. Like I said, y'all can go check out this video. Go and hit up Christmas List's channel. Go and subscribe. Okay, Christmas List on YouTube. I feel like a lot of y'all are probably already subscribed if you watch this channel, though. I want to go to the most replayed part and see what they're saying over here.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like, I find the medium. They listen to me. They respect me, and it's important to have that. If you don't have that, it's just chaos on the streets. I've solved so many gang wars. It's unbelievable.
It's better with your fist.
Different Toronto gangs too.
Right.
Yeah.
Than with something else.
It's better solving this issue now before it gets out into the public. So it's a public safety issue, right? So like, as long as we keep these public safety issues down, the police won't bother everybody so much, right?
Yeah.
And it's better for the community anyways, where they don't need to see this shit. If something needs to go down, it needs to go down, but it doesn't need to be out there. It could be in here. Do you know what I'm saying?
Talking about the police, I know you said you have no concern about it, but police are going to watch this video.
Yeah.
Right. What are your thoughts? What is your relationship with the police? They stay there. They do.
I fuck with Christmas List. He asked some real straight to the point, I'm not scared type of questions.
They leave me alone.
Right.
I leave them alone.
Right.
I don't talk to them. They know I don't talk to them. Sure, they'll set up cameras. I know they have.
Right.
Sure, you'll tap my phone. I know you do. I don't care. I'm not involved with any criminal aspect other than doing what I'm doing. And if you think that that's criminal, I don't. I think I'm expressing my freedoms and my rights to be in a motorcycle club.
Right.
I'm just running a motorcycle club. All I want to do is just be free and ride with my bros across the country, have everybody else doing the same thing, and live a happy life. I'm not trying to get into all these issues and create issues. But like when people, I'm done with them now, but speaking to everybody else, it's don't fuck with me and I'm not going to fuck with you. Leave me alone. Right?
I ain't mad at the message. Okay. Y'all go and check this interview out. Okay. I'm going to go and do a full deep dive. Let me throw a like on this over here too. Salute the Christmas List. From Hell's Angels to Satan's Choice, Harley Goudon speaks out. All right. Run up the views on that right there, man. And big salute to Christmas List. I think we got it for today. Let me go through my list here quick fast. I think I hit everything. All right. Anything else I can leave for another day? I can leave for the podcast. We'll be back in a couple of days on Monday morning with a new episode of the We Love Hip Hop podcast. I'm going to be looking to see if we can bring in another guest maybe a week from now. All right. And also look out for that big bad interview that's going to be dropping next Friday. And other than that, make sure to hit that like button on the way out. We are off of this. Doses.